Not too late, so it's fair. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz.
Okay, I should be able to mute this audio real quick. Testing. Okay, we're all good. Okay, now let me rush on over to get the shout outs out the way. We're just doing names today because I'm late And also, there's a lot of members now. So, because with time constraints, and I also want to get back to Final Fantasy 16. We're going to run through the shoutouts today. We will get all sections. Don't worry. Okay. I know you're hearing a little bit of tiredness in this voice today. I don't know. It's blazing. It's hot. And I woke up way too early. And I didn't want to go back to sleep. And I couldn't go back to sleep. So, yeah. My body is telling me go back to sleep. But it's weird. Because I don't want to go back to sleep. Not yet. So, I've, yeah, definitely been straining the body. Covering this FTC shit. Lengthy ass streams, man. Like those streams, like, and that was every day. From fucking Tuesday to now, right? Like I did a stream every day. Like that, different. It's different. So, like I said, if you weren't here yesterday, Wednesday is our only stream. It's already preset, so you're gonna be good on that one. So don't worry about that. So Wednesday's stream is preset. It's 11 o'clock in the morning. It'll take the place of the 2 streams that we will not be doing on Tuesday for 4th of July and Thursday for my sister's birthday. Because I'm going to be there for her. And we're not doing anything tomorrow or Friday that I know of. What you will get, though, is you will probably get a video or a short posted next week. And then that'll be it. So it'll be a video and maybe a short as well. And then a live stream in the middle of the week on Wednesday, which is the 5th of July, 11 o'clock in the morning. So, again, next week, do not look for Tuesday and Thursday's news and updates. There will be none next week. Only a Wednesday stream during the week, and that's it. It's a holiday week. And like I said, it's also the week of my sister's birthday. So, let's get started with the members. We have a lot of members. Big shout out to the new members. Again, like I said, if you've always wanted to be a member, but you do not like the $1.99 price point, we now have a 99-cent price. It's called Warrior. And if I'm looking at the statistics right now, Warrior has caught up to Hunter. So Warrior and Hunter are now basically the same. That would be roughly around 28. Is that 28? Yeah, it's up there, man. It's getting up there. So if you want to become a member, you can hit the member button right now. I can give you a shout out when I get to the chat. And let's get started with the members we have now. Again, our cheapest member tier now is Warrior, not Legend. Legend is $1.99. Warrior is 99 cents. Let's get started. No levels will be announced today because, you know, I'm a little short on time. We gotta, you know, get the shout out of the way, stuff my face with these fucking sandwiches, drink this water, and get on with the show. Yeah. So we got the rec. These are all the members. This is 87 members. We're almost at 100 members. So if you wanted to get us to that number, that would be awesome. Out of the 87 members, these are those members. God damn, that's a lot. The Rec, DJ Clark, Shepherd of Light, No Name, Kyle, CAL, JRO 41, Arnold, his second account, Psy X5V, JP, Kevin 2533, The Bad Gorilla, No Stop Rick, Stula Glenn. Okay, didn't see that guy there before. Pigeon Salad, Iron Fist, El Quamsy. Okay. Kevin Logan, Kaiju Project. Okay, I remember you. Kylie 8, Omar Sabtor, Blakely, what is it? A renowned Blakely. Okay. Mustang Gamer, All Day is Good, Dallas, Chief to Benny, GB, Mike Johnson plus Ultra, Future Element 9, Dan S, D Truth 49, Tech University, Donald Milton, Kizzle, Andrew Wilkins, Kevin Smith, Tweaking for Days, Shadow Master, Dark Prince 6606, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Prince Groove, It's Daps, Extreme Gamer, Targs, A Real Boomer, Rebel Rick Gaming, Fish and Chips, Jeff B Gaming, Ghostface, State of Mind, Kyle. This one is KYLE. Nick Victory Fire 007, Frantic Animator, Seattle Chef, Verge Brizzle, P Silent Night, Games for Eternity, Caution, Xen, Autumn 316, Lorenzo Carlson, The Claymores, Man Rich the Swag Lord, OC Reed Gaming, yeah. No Cap Podcast, aka Six Humor, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Vegan VR King the Second, Viper Reaps Corner, Dez, James Williams, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, Henry Heck, Arnold's First Account, VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust, Cyber Dragon, Gamergoon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and our first member of the channel, Arcane Head 97. Those are the 87 members. Now we've hovered around 30, even 40. We now have 87 members. So big shout out to the people that decided to be a member, and also shout out to the new warriors, because we have a lot of them. So we're all good. I'm gonna go move on to the super chats, and then I'm gonna get the people in the chat, give a shout out to you guys. So it's a mixed bag, so I just read off the preview. So we have Lorenzo Carlson, Frostbite Slash, Review Scientology USA, Viper Reaps Corner, and Andrew Wilkins. Again, from the bottom to the top, Andrew Wilkins, Viper Reaps Corner, Frostbite Slash, Review Tech, I said Review Tech, Review Scientology USA, and Lorenzo Carlson. So those are our 5 people that have given super chats during the week. That's just a preview. I didn't go into the long list. Let's get started with the chat. Give you guys your proper shout out. Okay, here we go. We got Dadley Pierre. We got Viper Reaps Corner, J-Row 49. James Williams, Lorenzo Carlson, Shadow Master. We got Cedric. We have, who else we got in here? Scrolling. Dan S. We have Daz. We have Agosta. We have Gregory. We have the Brobarian. What's going on? Welcome back, bro. It's always good to see your name. We got Black Frost is in here in the chat. And I think that's about everybody in the chat. If you want to shout out, I'll give you about 3 minutes. Let me eat one of these sandwiches real quick. Ice Queen Gaming is also in the chat. Anybody else in the chat before we get started? We have a damn good list of topics to get over. Someone in the chat, Mary Wilcox, what's going on? Somebody in the chat had made a joke when I was making a sandwich. They said something about the Nintendo Switch being a 9th generation console. Is that a super chat? I think that was a super chat. That was Lorenzo Carlson. You say, and this is a $2 super chat. You say the Switch is a 9th, the Switch is a Gen 9 console now. Yeah. We know it's not. I'm still hold firm on this recommendation that the FTC should have had a educated gamer as a consultant to educate them on gaming history as well as console
On the
war
Switch.
history. What's going on, Truity?
That's news to me on the Switch.
Yeah,
When-
I would really love to see, the next time they're in court, they have some sort of a gaming, uh, I don't know, not representative, but somebody that knows gaming. And we're not just talking about the history; we're also talking about the history of the console war because it does matter. It both entwines on what was affected and why things were affected and why people switched and why people didn't switch, why people picked this system, why people stayed here, why people left the console, why people picked PC over console. There are so many
they're
variables.
not gonna get some. They're not gonna get someone like that.
I feel like the FTC will for their real court case in August. I feel like they're going to work on either educating themselves a little bit better or finding some sort of a consultant. But it is something that they desperately need if they want to have a rock solid case going forward. Now, I understand there were time constraints. FTC had to try to get this injunction thing through, and they didn't have as much time as they normally do to prepare for a case. So that kind of makes a lot of sense. But I feel confident that if they do get to August, if let's say there's a situation where the injunction is granted to the FTC and it's July 18th and Microsoft and Activision make the decision not to go forward, I'm not sure if they still go to case. But if they do still continue to go forward with this acquisition, they're going to have to go to court in August. It's Sunday, July 2nd, 2023. I already heard a number of fireworks yesterday on the 1st of July. And maybe people don't know the difference between the 1st and the 5th. Or, sorry, the 1st and the 4th. But it is what it is. I wasn't able to see anything in the sky, but I was able to hear a shitload of it. I don't know if I want to say happy holiday because the holiday is on Tuesday. So I'm not really sure how that goes. Like I could see if it was on Monday and then the weekend is connected to the first day of the week and that's a holiday weekend. I used to work for the government for a long period of time, so that's how that goes. Now, when you're in the middle of the week, you kind of don't get that additional day for that holiday weekend. Unless you're like high up in the government, you take that whole fucking holiday week off. So I don't know. It's weird, but I guess happy holiday, you know. If you're just tuning in, we're going to be going live on Wednesday. We will not be going live for the 4th of July, which is on Tuesday, or the 6th of July, which is on Thursday, because my sister's birthday is that day, and I'm supposed to be going out to dinner with her and the rest of the family. So, only Wednesday. That's the only day we're going live. You should see at least one video and maybe one short, and that'll be it. Allow me to take some sort of a break from a lengthy week of coverage of the FTC. You will probably see some streams go up on Twitch. I see that a lot of people have followed me over there, and when I go live, I see you guys tuning in, and I am internally grateful for that. Because most people still don't fuck with Twitch. They never fuck with Twitch, and they definitely don't fuck with Twitch now. But that's where I'm at. Kick has already confirmed that they are working on a console app, which means, Kick will probably soon come to the PlayStation 4, and I'll be able to stream directly to Kick. I don't know if that's what I'm going to do. I got a lot, like 406 followers on Twitch right now, so I'll see. I don't know how many of you guys use Kick, so, sometimes it's here, sometimes it's there. So I believe we're all good. True Woody, what's going on? I hope you are having a pretty good weekend. We have a lot of new members in our Discord. If I've talked to you this week during the FTC proceeding, you have free reign to come in here and chat it out with me about any of the topics. All topics have been posted via images in the topic section of our Discord. So if you are in our Discord, you will be able to keep up with what we're going to cover. I do have a multitude of sandwiches to eat, so I can make sure I have enough energy to do this. But I think TrueWitty should be able to take the first topic and help me out with that. I want to go to it wherever it is, and it is right here. Let me read this off. Xbox fans are paid, says former World of Warcraft designer. They said the aftermath of the FTC versus Microsoft case has been quite interesting, to say the least. That's because the situation is still far from being settled, as everyone is waiting for the results. While it's still a few days away, there is another piece of news that is spreading across social media rapidly that the Xbox community won't feel very good about. Let me read this off real quick for you guys. Mark Kern, a Taiwanese American video game designer best known for being a team leader on World of Warcraft, recently took to Twitter to share his opinion on Xbox fandom. While dropping his tweet, he wrote that hardcore fans praising Microsoft are not real. And I wanted to put this in the quote real quick. It says, quote, "A lot of these Xbox fans are paid firms or bots." If you don't know what a bot is not a real person. They're gonna, kind of programmed to post certain things. You may think they're real, but they're not real people. They're being programmed. That account is not being managed by a real human. And it says, in parentheses right here, it says Rabbit fans run or Microsoft run. So that means real fanboys are running the paid firms. Let's say like Call Eastwood or individuals on that caliber, which we've figured out for years, but it's good that a developer is confirming this and more people are coming out to confirm this. And then the bots, which maybe Microsoft ran, which means, again, not real accounts. It says this is standard practices now in corporate warfare. I have to rebut that, but a little bit later. And it says, read Mr. Kern's tweet. Additionally, he also wrote that the ongoing situation will become far worse with AI. I agree. I feel like it will get worse with AI. But as far as corporate warfare, having people that are paid off versus bots, when it comes to what's going on, Stardust, when it comes to the PlayStation community, I can talk about that because I've been here for a while. When PlayStation wasn't doing good with the PS3 until its official comeback during the PS4 generation. So long story short, that's false. Like, not every corporation does it. I feel like there are people obviously on the PlayStation side that are paid, but there are more so people that are being paid to defend Xbox and compared to PlayStation. Now, other companies, T-Mobile, AT&T, Disney, all that other stuff, I don't know how they run their companies, so I can't really speak on that. But we have had this discussion for a very, very, very long time, that a lot of Xbox fans are not real. We never get to see them play video games. They never post any gameplay. They never post any screenshots or live stream. That is something that somebody real will post. Even if you get an AI, they won't be posting real gameplay or screenshots from a working Xbox because they're not real, right? They're in the cloud, so to speak. So you should be able to find out who's real and who's not, and also who's being paid and who's not. Call Eastwood has went to multitude of different studios at Xbox over the last 3 to 4 years now. I'm gonna be honest, we all figured he was paid for a while now. Now we have that smoking gun that is confirmed that people like Call Eastwood and many others are being being paid. And some people don't have that type of access to go to different studios. Some people are just being paid. I would assume being paid for just loyalty, making sure they make appearances for Xbox, as far as to make videos once a week or a podcast once a week, so that they can make sure everybody is calm. I call them Xbox heroes. Now we have a name, paid Xbox fans. But I used to call them Xbox heroes, these individuals that popped up out of nowhere. Console wars have been around for multiple console generations, over 20 plus years. And now...
I'm curious about? I wonder if Microsoft actually hired them and gave them the popularity and paid them to fuel the console war.
I believe we're going to get your answer soon, possibly a few weeks or maybe a month. But as an assumption, something that's not confirmed, it would make sense. It would make sense because, like I said, I didn't know Dirk Griggity until you brought him up. I didn't know a good amount of Xbox fans until other people brought him up. Like Cult came out of nowhere. People said Cult existed, but Cult really wasn't the Cult gamer we know now. He got some sort of a push or a boost. Where it came from, we will never know. But it was unnatural.
Yeah, a lot of these Xbox are on. It's unnatural growth. It's very weird.
Yeah, it's very unnatural growth. Like we covered some very important information this week. I understand where the growth came from. It came from the FTC shit. Now, if I would have just made a big fucking boom this week and I didn't do shit, you should probably call that into question. But there was a reason for the growth of this channel. There was a reason. For them, they're on the losing side. You know what I'm saying? Like, who wants to listen to a fucking loser at the end of the day? Nobody. Nobody wants to listen to a loser. Nobody wants to follow a loser. Nobody wants to take advice from a loser. That's just that's not how shit goes. That's wild. It's wild. I kept saying it to you, True Witty, during the stream and offline. Like, where do these guys come from, man? Like, they weren't around during the 360. They weren't around during at least the first half of the PS4 generation between 2013 and 2013 and 2016 or 17. So I'm like, where did these guys come from? And when it came to MBG, I didn't even know who the fuck MBG was before like 2019. He wasn't on my radar at all, There were so many people that just literally sprouted up. You was talking about Dirk Griggity. Dirk Griggity got an obvious push. Who's pushing him? I don't know. But now we're getting the idea that it's not somebody outside. It's more of an inside type of deal. It's an internal deal. They may be, like the guy said, they may be all a part of one firm, and somebody is paying them collectively to do what they do, But they're not paid to play games. They're paid to say good things about Xbox.
Have you noticed after the FTC hearing, you see no one like talking about this was not good. Everyone's like, oh, FTC got dog walls and all of that stuff. I'm like, did you even hear the point?
No. That's the problem. They did not hear it. No.
Okay. Even if you didn't hear it and you read, there are still people saying that there are still news outlets that are saying that what was said in the FTC court hearing. And to be quite fair, even when you read it, it still looks like the FTC lost. I mean, the FTC won. So if you can read that and see that the FTC won, how the hell can you say that the FTC got dog walk or what you read? You see what I'm saying?
I agree.
But they are here to defend Microsoft. So
well, let me add one thing in there. They don't read, first of all. They're fucking idiots. No, it's true. They're idiots. I wouldn't expect them to read.
If you're a bot, aren't you really just like Aren't you just a computer, anyways?
Yeah, I know. On a funny tip, yeah, you're related to computers. I understand, but realistically, I know those types of fanboys. They have their sources, right? They have a place where they like to go, where they hear what they want to hear. And if you continue to go to that place, you're never gonna
be
you're
quite
never gonna
fair.
hear the truth.
To be quite fair, maybe they're actually reporting from Microsoft. Maybe their reportings are coming from Microsoft themselves.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If let's say you go to IGN all week, right? IGN
Mm-hmm.
is picking out what they want. Like I was in the middle of watching a video before it was time for me to go live, and it was from IGN, and it's called the 17 Surprising Reveals. You know, one of them was about The Last of Us and Last of Us Part 2 and Horizon Forbidden West costing $200 million to make. They try to make it a big deal. It's really not. We know that AAA gaming costs a lot, right? Okay, well, the fact is,
Mm-hmm.
who has more money? Who can really eat that cost? Xbox. Have they been producing anything of that value? Fuck no. They're not. They're not producing anything even close to $100 million. The only thing they ever made they claim cost $500 million was Halo Infinite, and the end product didn't look like it. The online and additional content that came as a games as a service, it didn't look like it cost $500 million. So again, I saw what IGN did. It was from Ryan McCaffrey. We already know he's a lifelong Xbox fan. It's very interesting. I want to listen to a little bit more. Hopefully, my game audio is off, but I think it's not. Something's telling me it's not. It's off, but so I mean, let's talk about this, chat. We got Xbox fans. You know, we got a developer from World of Warcraft, which is by Blizzard, which is a portion of Activision, which is the studio that Microsoft is trying to pick up, confirming that a lot of the Xbox fanboy activity we see on the internet, they're either bots, and no pun intended, they're like bots. They're not real people, or they're paid, and they belong to a group of people that are paid to do what they do and say what they say. We already can confirm that Colt Eastwood is a part of that. We don't know how many others. Randall Thor could be a part of it. Dealer Gaming could be a part of it. Dirk Griggity could be a part of it. Kid Smooth, I feel like he's smaller than a lot of them. I feel like he has not been invited to a lot of things, and this is one of the things he probably isn't invited in. And if he's going to do that type of shit for free, they're probably just going to let him do it for free. But there are other people in different demographics that they had to get. Like, okay, they weren't going to, get Kid Smooth to continue to do what he did because he did talk against Xbox. So who are you going to go to? You got to find another black Xbox dude. They tapped fucking Dirk Griggity. You see what I'm saying? I already know that the Iron Legion is what is not the Iron Legion? The Iron Lords? Yeah, the Iron Lords are a part of that shit. I used to watch them when they first started, when it felt like they were impartial, and they were. I know Sick is gonna get on me about this. I felt like they were kind of neutral in their decision making and what they were talking about. And then I think it was about 3 months after I started watching them, they just went. It was like a fucking switch. And I know they bring in a lot of money, and we know they're well funded. And I know that a good amount of the main members of it, they got money. But at the end of the day, they were also at the Fan Fest. Kid Smooth was not there, but the Iron Lords was there. Colt Eastwood was there. I would assume that everybody that was able to get to the Fan Fest and take pictures with Aaron Greenberg would probably be on the payroll. That was a part of that first table where they all was content creators that we fucking knew in the console war, and they were up there with Aaron Greenberg. It's wild to have a revelation like this and actually be able to put these pieces together, because we figured it. Now we actually have a confirmation. Now we can honestly, I believe myself, True Witty, and many other people here that's the part of the PlayStation Legion, we can kind of pick out who looks like they're getting paid to continuously defend everything related to Xbox. But I wanted to cover something that probably won't have a topic. Maybe. Nah, I don't know. I'll make a topic. Maybe I won't. Timestamp. And that would be the Indiana Jones movie. It seems like the Indiana Jones movie, and this is related to gaming also, but the Indiana Jones movie seems to have gotten a big middle finger by a lot of people because they didn't go see it. It did not make a lot of money. I think it was $300 million was the budget, and this weekend worldwide it made $260 million. They claiming that it's worse than The Flash because of how much they paid to get the movie made. Also, what was interesting about this is that there was no mention of Indiana Jones this year at the Xbox game showcase, but it was a mention of Indiana Jones video game at the FTC hearing. And what we learned about that was the Indiana Jones video game was supposed to be multi-platform. It was going to be on the PS4, PS5, and Nintendo Switch. Well, after the acquisition of Bethesda, Microsoft renegotiated that deal and made it a Xbox PC exclusive. So they had to pay additional money to Disney to get that done. After the movie not doing so good, and obviously the poor sales, the poor reception, the bad reviews by fans, and just knowing that it was a bad movie, when you think about the legacy of Indiana Jones, it's going to have an impact on a video game of the same name, right? It's kind of like the Spider-Man into Across the Spider-Verse, right? It was good, and that hype made you hype for the video game of that same name, Spider-Man 2, and then, you know, getting hype for Spider-Man 2 made you hype for the Spider-Man movie. So the hype is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Spider-Man is at the all-time high. You're so hyped for both the movie and the game. Now, with Indiana Jones movie being bad, selling bad, and not being received good at all by real fans, no one's going to be enthusiastic to go buy the game, right? And now after we heard what we heard, you know, if you really like Indiana Jones, you have two, you know, games to pick from. Uncharted 1, 2, 3, and 4, and Lost Legacy, or Tomb Raider, which, in my personal opinion, I would refer people to the original Tomb Raider games and not the new ones. But it is very interesting that this movie flopped. Now, I've heard that there was somebody attached to this movie that was attached to other movies that were flopping, some sort of feminism type of deal. I don't know the specifics of it, but we know about the woke stuff. We know that has not been very good lately as far as movies, TV shows, and video games that have those types of agendas or messaging have not been doing good. Prime example, Disney. When I was growing up, Disney was like mega huge phenomenon. Like you wanted to see the next Disney movie. You wanted to go to Disney World. Like, it was crazy, right? And a lot of people still love the old Disney. Like, they'll go to Disney World and Disneyland because of the nostalgia. But the new projects coming from Disney, TV shows, movies, people can't rock with it. I can't rock with it. So, yeah, a lot of Disney stuff has been failing. I mean, it's weird to say, but the only thing that we know Disney has some sort of rights to, just some rights, will be Spider-Man. But because Sony's making it, you know, it's really not completely Disney. And it is doing very well. But it's Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man is going to do good whether they change things. Well, I don't know. Maybe if they change things, maybe if they don't. But Spider-Man's safe. It seems like everything else this year when it came to movies did not do as good as people thought it was going to do. Mermaid is actually safe, barely. But everything else flopped. I predict that the Barbie movie is going to be very good as far as money it makes and reception of the people that actually go watch it. I don't think that the agenda stuff and messaging is going to be... I don't think they should change it. The message should still be, if you're a girl and you go see that movie, or you're a woman and you go see that Barbie movie, it should empower you to be able to do and be whatever you want to be when you grow up, right? That was what Barbie was, because it was like the Barbie, the little model doll, and then Barbie had all these other little adventures, Dr. Barbie, Vet Barbie, all different types of Barbies. So it's basically Barbie was trying to teach little girls growing up that you could be and do whatever you wanted to do. And I think that's a good message. If they keep that there and don't try to do that women domination type stuff and kind of belittle the men or whatever in the movie, I think they'd be all right. However, if I've already seen hints of that being so, he toned down Ken tremendously. Ken is not a man. I don't know what Ken is, but the way they wrote the character in this new Barbie movie, he's very, I don't think I'm allowed to say, but he's not a man. He's not acting like a man. He's acting like something else. I think it's going to make a lot of money. I don't think it's going to be like, the Barbie you remember. Just a little rundown of the Barbie movie. Barbie is in some sort of Barbie heaven. Right? She's in a different reality than Earth, and she's tired of the Barbie life, and she wants to go to the real world, and she goes to the real world. It's kind of like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Alvin and the Chipmunks were cartoon characters, and they end up going to the real world. Scooby-Doo to a degree, not the same thing, but pretty much like a live action rendition of things we grew up with, and that's kind of what Barbie, this new Barbie movie is going to be like. I would skip it. I would skip it. I would skip it all day, every day. I feel like this Barbie movie is well overdue. They should have had this Barbie movie many, many years ago. But because it's coming out this year in this generation, there are definitely going to be agendas and messages that you may not want your young girls to know, whether they're your daughters, young cousins, young nieces. Probably, I would advise against it, but I'm nobody's parent, so you do what you gotta do. Be careful out there, whether it's Barbie or Disney movies. You got to be careful about these themes and messages that they have in these movies. Kids are very impressionable, very, very impressionable. So be careful. What's going on, Rick Jones? What's going on? Bro Burian, yeah. So I want to get some movie ideas because I know that the Spider-Man movie is going to be digital, and I'm going to be downloading that and watching that this month. It's supposed to come out on the 18th, and I wanted to watch it at home because I don't know. I just want to be able to pause and rewind as much as I want, because I know there's going to be a lot of Spider-Men in the movie, and I just can't wait to see all of the different Easter eggs and shit. So I'm excited about Spider-Man. I'm excited about Transformers. Obviously, I want to see the Flash. All of those are going to be digital. I wanted to get a rough idea what movies have you guys been watching this year or this summer? What movies have y'all been into? So I can kind of get a list. I think Spider-Man's going to be the first movie I'll watch on the list. Unless Transformers and Flash is released before Spider-Man. But I do expect all the June movies to be releasing digitally this month. I watched that. That was a good movie. That Dungeons and Dragons movie, that shit was fire. I like that movie. I like that. They didn't do a lot of that agenda stuff. They didn't do a lot of that messaging stuff. It was a real fun movie to watch. I fucked with it, man. I fucked with it. Um, I see a couple people said the Beast Wars Transformers was good. I figured it was good. I don't know why I didn't, do good, but I figured it was good. Yeah, I'm not fucking with Insidious. I've never watched any of those movies in that line, but I respect the people to go and see it, and I know that it's good because they keep making those movies. So, hats off to the people enjoying the Insidious franchise. Did anybody see Indiana Jones the movie? Hello? What's going on, Birds Brizzle? Nelson Gaming, you said no Dinobot. That was a letdown, or Rat Trap. God damn it. I figured Rat Trap wasn't gonna be in there. I was holding out hope. That's my favorite one, man. Rat Trap. Dinobot was a legendary one too, but man, Rat Trap was my favorite growing up. God damn, that's a disappointment. Yeah, that was pretty cool. They kept it true to the story for Dungeon and Dragon. Tigertron. Oh, I remember Tigertron. Okay. Lorenzo Carlson, you said the Batman parts make the Flash worth watching. Steals the movie. That's good enough for me. That's what I've been saying. I feel like the last Indiana Jones should have been the last Indiana Jones movie. Why they are messing with this man, Obviously, he's very old now. Harrison Ford is very old. We're going to go get the age, but he is very old. He should not have done this movie. We knew that if he did the movie, he was going to either need a stunt double or they were going to have to de-age him. We understand that the de-aging is very expensive. And Disney does it the best, so that's not a bad thing. I did notice, though, that it wasn't really him. How old is Harrison Ford?
Harrison Ford is 80 years old.
Yeah, they should have stopped. They should have stopped the movie franchise years ago when Shia LaBeouf was in it. That should have been the last one. Or if they brought it back, it should have featured Shia LaBeouf. But I think I understand that maybe Hollywood blacklisted Shia LaBeouf or something for talking too much. So maybe they couldn't do it. But it's so weird that they do another one. The Shia LaBeouf character is not in this one. The little Asian boy from the one that I remember when I was watching it as a kid, he wasn't in it. But they included some new female that I believe they say was a feminist and was able to get certain things written in. Like she ends up punching Indiana Jones and knocking him out so that she can have him stop going on an adventure or just some weird, just wild, weird shit. They should have been stopped these movies. I have nothing against Indiana Jones, but some movies, they don't need to be made all the time. Maybe you need a good trilogy and then you can wrap that shit up. Not every movie needs to be like a Fantastic Four, So I'm the good thing I'm hearing is this is the last movie, right? So how bad the movie did when it came to writing and stuff, the game could do better if they focus on Indiana Jones from like maybe the early parts of his career instead of like towards the end. So like I man, you're right. Indiana Jones has not been relevant for a long time. Very long time. 14 likes so far for what? It's not 14 likes for this live stream. It better be a lot higher than that. What the fuck? Y'all can hit the like button. That's just not gonna bite you. It's not gonna hurt you. Alexander Clifton, you say, hey Jay, you gonna see Mission Impossible? No. I stopped watching Mission Impossible movies a long time. That's another one that they gotta stop. I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been a fan of Mission Impossible since they had the games on the Game Boy Color. I remember having a Mission Impossible video game on the Game Boy Color. So that lets you know how long I've been messing around with Mission Impossible movies. And I didn't even think there was gonna be another one, and he announced another one, and I was like, nah, like the magic's gone. Like, bro, like, and they be waiting forever to announce, oh, there's another one. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. You know, you can't wait too long to do that. Like, it's kind of like I get turned off from a game if they delay it too much. It's like, I can't get hyped for it. I was waiting for next year, and then you delayed it to the next year, and then you delayed it to the next year after that year. Like, you expect me to continue to be excited when you keep fucking moving the game out? Like, it's crazy. Nah. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a great movie, but I have no interest in seeing that day one. Yeah, no, and it's a part 1 and part 2 of that. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, man. Like, I'm really good. That's just too much, man. That's just too much. Yeah, it might be a lag on your end. It's like 33 likes right now. If you're wondering why you're not seeing any of the new people that came to the channel in the chat, is because I have a 6-day restriction. So you would have had to been subscribed to the channel for a total of 6 days plus in order to have the ability to comment in the comment section like you guys are. Because I figured that a lot of the new people to the channel decided to subscribe and become members so they could fuck with me. And when I put certain protections in place, they didn't like that, so they didn't come back. And that's perfectly fine. I'm fine talking to 40, 50 of you guys. That's perfectly fine on a Sunday. It is what it is. But if they're real, we'll talk to them later this week on Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, I stopped, bro. It's like, I got nothing against Tom Cruise. I have nothing against Mission Impossible, but I wish we would have knew a while ago that he was going to do another one instead of, like, waiting, like, 5 years out to get another one. Like, nah, bro, I'm good, man. It's like Fast and the Furious. After, I think it was after, was it 7? Was it Fast 7? Was it Fast and Furious 7? I think it was Fast and Furious 7. I think after 7, it was like, what's the point? And then I saw...
There's so many Fast movies, I have no clue.
Yeah, I saw that on part 10, the newest one this year, it flopped, by the way. Because people tired, just like I am. Well, the fatigue caught up to every other normal person. Like, it got to a lot of other people earlier.
It caught up to me a long time.
But Paul Walker's character that they were supposed to kind of retire ended up coming back in the new movie. And I don't know why he came back. So, it's a weird situation. Uncompetitive. We say, JayTechTV, I like Indiana Jones 5. The woman has to punch him out as he refused medical help for being shot. This leads to him healing and a happy ending for the character. From what I've heard from the multitude of people that are bigger fans than me and you, they did not like it, and a lot of people spoke with their wallet. I need Hollywood to start bringing up some new ideas. Like, for real, they can't just keep remastering.
What Hollywood needs to do is start listening to the actual fans, not trying to pander to the audience that don't give a fuck. That's why they keep losing money. It's not that they can't come up with good ideas, it's just they're not listening to their audience.
Let's agree to disagree, man. I agree with what you're saying, but it's both. They can't come up with good ideas, and they don't listen to people.
That's true. That's true too.
Everything we see is a remake or a remaster or some shit like that, or reimagine or reboot. What's the reboot they doing? They doing How to Train Your Dragon. We talked about this a couple weeks ago. They're doing a How to Train Your Dragon live action reboot. No one asked for it.
No one asked for it, but the problem is that they no matter what else they do that's new, it flops. And why does it flop? Because they're trying to cater to an audience that don't give a fuck. That's all it is.
Yeah, they did kill the action hero genre, and I've seen what they've been trying to do with the action hero.
That genre's been dead.
I'm so happy we can talk about movies together. You know, that's one of the things I like talking to you guys about: movies, comic books, obviously video games and anime. But let me talk to you about something that has been bothering me for a while. And I think, you know, as a fan, right? As a fan of romantic comedies, yes, I am a big fan of romantic comedies. More so the ones from back when we were young, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. They were good romantic comedies, you know, stuff like American Pie, you know, 50 First Dates, shit like that, you know? Like, they have really good romantic comedies.
I'm gonna be honest, American Pie cannot live in today's society.
Oh, I already know. That's why I said back in my day. Because what's going on right now, you can't do it. You just can't do it, bro. You can't do it. There's one romantic comedy that Jennifer Lawrence is that Sony made, and I want to see it. It's already flopping. It is going back to the roots of romantic comedies, but it's flopping for a different reason. It's flopping because maybe they got some woke shit. Maybe it's a female lead. Who knows? But let me go show you what I had saw that I was like, bro, they need to stop. I'm trying to figure out where the show is. It's not this. And if y'all ever like need my help on like, oh, Jay, can you help me on something that's woke that I don't want to watch and I need a review, you can hit me up. I've already talked to Truity about this on Amazon Prime. It's called The Samaritan. Watch it. You're gonna be happy. It's a good live action, grounded, very violent, very bloody superhero movie. It is so good. It has Sylvester Stallone. I watched that shit last year. It blew me away. I was hungry for more. That was so awesome. I wish they would have made this movie when he was younger so they could have made a trilogy, because it was so fucking good, man. I'm trying to figure out. This was the movie I was talking to Sick Humor about, the Bros movie. Let me see. Where the fuck is it? I'm looking for this movie, right? And I know it's on here. So it was a movie that they put out. And oh man, Nicolas Cage still getting that work. It was a movie they put out, and it was really, really bad because of what I knew about the actress, and I felt like it was just very distasteful. Don't know if I'm ever gonna find it, but we're scrolling to see maybe if I find it. But long story short, the actress in question, no, we're not doing it. It's a lot of that. Y'all see what I'm seeing. Y'all see it's a lot of that narrative stuff. And it's like, sometimes I just, you know. Right place, right time. You know, that's what I believe. Okay, I'm not fucking seeing anything. Where is it? Zelda, The Legend of Zelda. What is The Legend of Zelda? Ultra Force? What are these? Like fucking 90s cartoons? Ah, okay. Cool. There was damn, I can't fucking remember the name. There was something. Damn, man, I can't fucking believe I can't find it. Damn. So let me just say it this way. One of the Jonas Brothers' wife was in a romantic action comedy, right? I know that that's one of the Jonas Brothers' wives, right? And what I understood was, as somebody that's desperately looking for some new romantic comedies, it wouldn't be right for me to watch it because it wouldn't have felt natural. I watched this too, 3,000 Years of Longing. I was always interested in this because it was kind of loosely based on a more realistic Aladdin genie type of situation, and it was good. That motherfucker was good. Bullet Train was also good. Bullet Train was really good. Yeah, Bullet Train was really good. Cocaine Bear was funny as fuck. I didn't need to fast forward or anything, and I watched that pretty good. Shazam wasn't as bad as people said it was.
Yo, Cocaine Bear was really, really good.
Yeah,
I like
Cocaine Bear was really good. Man, I'm trying to fucking figure out FBI season 1 cast. I gotta figure out what the chick's name was. So
FBI.
So yeah, FBI. I'm trying to figure out FBI season 1 cast. They obviously don't got her in the casting. Why they don't got her in the casting? I know she was in this fucking show, bro. Let's see. No. Bro, are you telling me she's not in there, but I know she was in there? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. She was in the fucking show. Jonas Brothers' wives. Maybe I can find out.
According to Hollywood Life,
there
Jonas is married to Priyanka Chopra.
There we go.
Kevin Jonas is married to Danielle Jonas. Joe Jonas is married to
I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. Just give me a little bit of time. I got you. Her name is PRIY. There we go. There it is. It was called Citadel. So it's Citadel. In Citadel, she's like some spy, and the other guy is a spy. He's believable as a spy. And she's a spy, right? Now, in her culture, she's from India, not Indian like a Native American. She's from the country of India, right? So in India culture, as you know, they don't show a lot of skin, right? And that makes sense. But what really kind of throws me off about her in this role, like I don't think this was good for her as, being India, from India, and knowing that their culture, she can't show a lot of skin. But it is 2020, it is 2023, so it kind of makes sense that you don't see a lot of females showing much skin and romantic comedies or any type of romantic things at all. But she was in 2 romantic comedies. One is right beside it. She was in 2 romantic comedies, and even though I'm thirsty for romantic comedies and I believe she's a very beautiful actress, I couldn't watch it because it's not believable. She has a husband. So I know that there's not going to be no real chemistry. Both of these movies did not do good as far as people streaming or going to see it in the movie theaters. Because there was a lack of chemistry. There were women that went out to see both of these, went out to see the first one, to Love Again. They complained about lack of chemistry. Citadel, also, nobody really watched it because of lack of chemistry. Because everybody knows who her husband is, and it's not like she can honestly get close to any of these guys on set. So there'd be a lack of chemistry. So it's always weird to, to see that type of situation, where, you have these, again, beautiful actresses, but they're in these movies and they're married. They're married. It's gonna be weird to go watch a movie with them in it, and it can't really commit to the role because you got to think about your real love life. So yeah, it kind of sucks, man. That's all I'm gonna say. It kind of sucks. When it comes to Hollywood today, when it comes to any of these type of movies, romantic movies, romantic comedy action movies, it's really difficult for them to nail down because they're not doing it right. Like I would say, like, okay, she was known in the FBI, and then after that she took a break because she got married, and then she came back. I think she even had a baby, I think. And she came back to acting, but again, kind of like the Justin Timberlake and Jessica Biel situation. When Justin Timberlake married Jessica Biel, he made her stop acting because she was known for romantic comedies, and it wasn't a good fit for the relationship, obviously. So when I see her doing it, I'm like, nah, I can't do that. That's weird. Like, you're married and you're doing romantic comedies. Like, there's gonna be no chemistry. It's gonna be horrible acting. I'm glad that the way I was thinking, everybody else saw it too that went to go watch those movies. They said the same thing. It was like lack of chemistry. Acting was bad because you can't really act because you have to think about your other when you're kissing or doing the love scene. Hollywood is pretty fucked up now. Like, they don't care. Like, it's more about, we have an idea for a movie. Is it gonna meet today's standard? If it does, greenlit it. They don't care who's acting. They don't care if they have a kid. They don't care if they're in a relationship. It's just like, nah, put them in there. This is a good role for them. Put them in there. They're famous. People know them. They check all the boxes of inclusivity in our modern world, and it's just like, I can't fuck with it. I'm sorry, I just can't fuck with it. That's me, man. So like, I want to watch a movie where somebody's giving their all, whether it's romantic or it's comedy, romantic comedy, action, anything. Like, I want you to do your best, and if you can't do that, and I feel that you can't do it, I'm not going to support that movie. Right? I'm not going to go see that movie. I'm not going to want to go watch it live. That's just not me. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. I want to talk to you guys about that. Like, if you were married to somebody, would you still have them do, well, let me put it this way. Would they do the, X-rated stuff, like performances? Would you allow them to do X-rated movies with other X-rated people? The answer should be fucking no. So if you're doing borderline type of stuff like that where you're kissing someone else, that'll be weird to watch. So, I wouldn't do it. And as a respectful person, I don't even watch the fucking shit. If somebody's married and they're in a romantic movie with somebody else that's not married, that, bro, I already know there's not gonna be any type of chemistry. When an actor and an actress has good chemistry on set, it just blows that movie out the fucking water. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really believe what you're seeing. And if it's not there, it's not believable. And that's a waste of your time and your money. You want an actor that can act. You want an actress that can really act. She can't and he can't do that if they, can't commit. It's fucked up, man. We watched a lot of shit in the 70s, 80s, 90s. We know how that shit goes, right? In the early 2000s. If they're, if they're in sync, if they can commit the shit. After those motherfucking movies, you know how many those actors and actresses hooked up and ended up getting married and having kids and shit because of one movie where the chemistry was crazy. They ended up literally falling in love because they were so in on the movie that they actually started really messing around together. And that right there, if you're gonna be in a romantic movie and you have a husband, you gotta kiss somebody else, bro. That's not gonna be good for your relationship. I don't give a fuck. It's not gonna be good. It's never gonna end good. I'm telling you, that's not good, man. Lorenzo Carlson, you said good chemistry can make.
Unless your man's a pushover.
Yeah. Lorenzo said a good chemistry can make a good movie great, and a bad movie a cult classic occasionally. I mean, back in the day, yeah. Now, a bad movie is a bad movie. There's no cult classic. I'm not gonna go and watch a bad movie. You know, I've been watching movies, TV shows, and playing video games for a long time. I can literally look at that shit for less than a minute and say, yeah, that's not gonna be good. Exactly, bro, Barry, and you understand what I'm saying. That's why I couldn't watch The Citadel. I couldn't watch her other possibly romantic comedy movie. I just couldn't watch it. Ryan Reynolds, if I'm not mistaken, after he got married, I don't think he did that many romantic comedy movies after he got married and started having kids. But before he got married, man, Ryan Reynolds was in some fucking legendary romantic comedies. Like that Just Friends, man. Shit. That's a Christmas movie for me, man. I watch that shit almost every fucking year. That's a good movie. That or the movie he was in with Sandra Bullock. That shit was fucking good too. Nah, bro. Mr. and Mrs. Smith. See how that shit happened? They actually got married. Like that shit was wild, man. So nah. I wouldn't recommend it for Hollywood. I would not recommend that shit. Exactly. Nick Victory Fire 007. You said that's why romance movies don't hit like they used to. Yeah, because you got people that's in relationships and they're doing a romantic movie and they can't actually commit to the role because they're thinking about their real relationship, which makes sense. So out of all the other actresses in Hollywood, out of all the other actors in Hollywood, why not pick somebody that's not in a fucking relationship? So they can actually commit to the role.
You have a point.
It's wild, man. Nah, Bad Santa, a lot of people like Bad Santa. It was raunchy and shit, but a lot of people like that movie. Nova Red, yeah, you can put doubles, but if you're gonna go through the trouble of putting doubles, you might as well hire a different actor. If you have to go to the trouble of putting doubles because you know somebody is in a relationship and their wife or husband don't want them to kiss, you should probably definitely yeah, I mean Michael B. Jordan and Tessa Thompson had good chemistry because they were both single at the time, I believe. You know? So that kind of makes sense. But there's other people, like, if I know that you got a husband or wife, I'm probably not seeing your fucking movie. Because the chemistry just not going to be there, bro. I'm going to be honest. It's just not going to be there. When Jamie Foxx and Megan Good was in that vampire movie I think I watched last year or the year before, bro, the chemistry was good. And the chemistry was good. Why? Because in their personal life, they were not in a relationship anymore. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's a different type of energy you can see on scene when those people can commit to that role. In this case, we're talking about romantic comedies or romantic movies or romantic comedy action movies. You're not going to get that type of chemistry if that person feels that they're portraying the trust of whoever they're with. It's just not right, man. Lightning Uppercut just dropped by and leaving a like. What's going on, Lightning Uppercut? I hope you have a great holiday week and weekend. It's so weird because the holiday's on Tuesday. But I hope you have a good 4th of July. I forgot what the name of that movie was, man. That was I forgot what it was. I'm gonna get the name. Cause y'all need to know. Y'all need to know. Let me go get that name real quick. And then we're gonna move on to the rest of these topics. Jamie Foxx vampire movie.
Day Shift is a 2022 movie directed by J.J. Perry, starring Jamie Foxx, Megan Good, and Carla Souza.
Okay, so the name of the movie, and it's on Netflix, it's called Day Shift. That's DAY space SHIFT. Day Shift. Right? It's a good vampire movie. Shit, it's a great vampire movie, and we don't get those often. Snoop Dogg is also in it. So, and then you have one of the younger Franco brothers in there. All I'm gonna say, man, I feel like if you like vampires movies and you looking for a good realistic one, it got Jamie Foxx. Megan Good looks amazing. I don't think I've ever seen a movie where Megan Good didn't look good. And then Snoop Dogg is in this shit too with one of the Franco brothers, the younger one. It's a really good movie. I don't think I ever fast forward past any part in the movie. It was just good. Like if Jamie Foxx is in a movie, you know that shit's gonna be good. So yeah, definitely go check that out. Right? It's called Day Shift. Yeah, definitely. That's recommended from JayTech, certified. I watched that shit day one. As soon as it was available, I watched that shit. Trust me, you're gonna love it. Let's go. I gotta watch. 1 second. Everybody, also don't forget about Game Pass. Trust me, it's worth it to laugh at. Let's break out the rest of these topics. But yeah, man, that shit, I don't know. I had to get that off my chest. It wasn't a rant, but it was definitely bothering me. I mean, if it's not anime, I'm gonna be honest. If it's not anime, and over the last 2-3 months or this year, games have been really good. And the stories inside of games have been really good, that they've been able to, you know, allow me to survive through a drought of bad TV shows and horrible fucking movies. I mean, you don't even get a lot of, like, there had to have been maybe 7 or 8 movies this summer alone that have already dropped, and out of all of them, the one that everybody can agree on is good is Spider-Man. Like, that's fucking crazy, bro. It's not because it's Spider-Man. It's literally The one that has a good story, makes sense. Whoo, boy. Hollywood need help, bro. That's why people like, man, why you watching old movies? Because they're good. I go watch, I know Somatic and Sam are going to come in here. I don't give a fuck. I'll watch an Adam Sandler movie before I watch any new shit coming out right now. And I stand by that.
Adam Sandler movies are great.
Exactly.
I don't care what no one says.
I love them. Like one movie I go and watch again and again, Mr. Deeds. That movie is fucking hilarious.
Waterboy, really sucks.
Waterboy, Mr. Deeds. Click was like Click was like a comedy, but it was like a Back to the Future type shit. And all I'm gonna say, it hit hard though. Like the messaging when it got towards the end, that was some real shit. I was like, damn, it's getting real, you know. Plus, what's her name? Kate Beckinsale. She was hot in that movie.
Yeah.
Also, another vampire movie I love, Evolution. Was it called Evolution? I think it's called Evolution. Is it called Evolution?
Yeah, Evolution.
It's called Evolution. Kate Beckinsale, vampire movie.
Oh, vampire movie.
Underworld is a 2003
It's called Underworld. Why was I saying Evolution? It's called Underworld. Underworld is
there's
good.
a movie called Evolution, but I'm not sure which one.
Oh no, the movie she was in is called Underworld. It's a vampire movie, really good. I would buy a game.
That is the best. That is the best one.
Yeah, that was fucking good.
That is the best one.
I was, man.
All the Underworld.
Yeah, I watched all of them. All of them were good. Even the last one, like they never missed on that shit. I love the spinoff too when they were talking about the werewolf. The spinoff from, it was like a prequel. Lorenzo Carlson with a $5 super chat. You said summer was reserved for blockbusters, but all we have is whimpers and trash now, sadly. Yeah, it's a lot of trash, bro. I mean, I think Transformers, Flash, Spider-Man, I watch them. But all that other stuff, man, nah. Nope. Van Helsing was good. Yeah, the one with Hugh Jackman, that was really good. Really, really, really good. Really good. Damn, there's all of these movies like early 2000s and shit. Like they were. Look, man, when people were like, hey, when it got to 2000s was bad. Nah, I would say when it got to 2010 going forward. You know what? Not even that. Maybe 2015 onwards, that's when it really started to get bad. But I think from 2000 to 2010, I think it was really good. Yeah, I think movies, music, TV shows, I think they were pretty damn good. I don't think they were like horrible yet. It definitely was between 2015 and now where things really got bad and just, oh boy, it's just wild. It's really wild out here. This guy says Xbox finally competes and PlayStation guys don't like it. This is from Mad Gaming, individual that did not believe in COVID. And
don't let him believe in COVID. Then we'll see him in the afterlife.
Oh fuck! Why are these commercials so fucking long, man? Like the Joyride. I got nothing against, like Japanese or Asian people. Like I watched, what was that movie? People kept trying to get me to watch. They were talking about it so good. It was called Crazy Rich Asians.
How long is this really going to improve the skill though?
Yeah, it was called Crazy Rich Asians. That shit was really, really good. Like Crazy Rich Asians was really good. I fucked with that movie. People have been talking to me about seeing that movie for a long time, and I ended up seeing it. So let's go back to this dickhead. He says Xbox finally competes and PlayStation guys don't like it. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Let's be real.
But people,
Competing does not.
people really think buying up an entire company just to say you have something is competing. That's
For
not
for
competition.
for for crazy Xbox fanboys that don't use both sides of their brain, that's exactly what it means. That's exactly what it means. We see things rational, and we can never understand them, right? And to us, it's stupid. To them, it makes sense. I told you about the dirty W's. Never forget the dirty W. They don't care how dirty the W is, as long as it's a W. They're desperate for a win. Absolutely desperate for a win. And again, we're getting confirmation. People like him, they don't play games. So yeah. Microsoft buying Activision doesn't really benefit you because you don't even play the games they have right now. It's more about the optics of, is my system good? Can I brag about my system? That's really what it's all about. If you go over here to this guy, you go over here and you scroll through all his stuff. None of this stuff is gameplay. He has few gameplay every now and then, and it's all old shit. Fear is old. Fear is very, very old, right? Bramble, that's an indie game, and I know that Bramble's on Game Pass, so he didn't pay for this. Red Dead Redemption, that's an old game. Fear is old. Then he got an indie. He posted Sunset Overdrive, that's an old game. Fallout 76, that's an old game. I don't know what a Forever Skies is, that's an early access. He played Fable Anniversary 13 days ago. He played Liza P demo 3 weeks ago. Nothing new. There's been a lot of new multi-platform titles. He hasn't played anything. So is he really going to be affected by what's going on with this acquisition? I don't think so.
That's not surprising.
It's not surprising, but this has to be shown. People need to know. I need people to know. I don't want to explain to people 15 fucking minutes from now. I want them to see. This is what these guys are. They play old, dirty, dusty ass games. Nothing new. Fable is old as shit. They care about the optics. It's optic warfare. That's it. It's pathetic, I know, but that's what they're fighting for. The perception that Xbox is good. The perception that my side is winning. No matter what the tactics are, that's all they care about. If they can convince you that Xbox is doing good. If you're strong-willed, if you have a good head on your shoulder, you will never be tricked by individuals like this. But if you are sheep, people like this, they'll be able to trick you into believing Xbox is good. No fucking problem. No fucking problem. Daybreakers. What's Daybreakers? Daybreakers. Guessing that's a movie.
Daybreakers is a 2010 movie directed by Michael Spierig, starring Ethan Hawke, Willem Dafoe, and Sam Neill.
I remember this fucking movie. That was good. Yeah, that was another good one. Yeah, I remember this movie. I haven't watched this shit in oh my god, I remember this shit. Oh, that was a good movie. Thank you for reminding me about that. I will be watching that on Amazon Prime Video because it's free over there. Thank you for reminding me about that. Who got that? The True 49. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for that. That was a good movie. But back to it. So Xbox fans are playing nothing but dirty ass, dusty games. I'm not saying these games are bad, but they are dusty because they're old. You know, Sunset Overdrive is coming up on a year old. This one is bad, and that's Fallout 76. You know, like, Fear is old. I don't know how old Fear is, but I know Fear is old. I think Fear came out. Didn't Fear come out doing like was it the Xbox One or Xbox 360? Fear
360.
Video game release date.
360, Jay.
360.
FEAR's initial release date is October 17th, 2005.
That shit, literally in 2 more fucking years, this game will be fucking 20 years old.
Yep.
So again, you gonna listen to him? I hope you do. Stay the fuck away from me if you gonna listen to somebody like that. Stay away from me. Stay away from me, man. No, I don't. Look, if you're not gonna listen to reason, if you're not gonna listen to facts, you're not gonna listen to somebody that's actually playing current generation titles. Stay away from me, man. Stay away. Anything he tells you, you should know not to listen to. He's not even playing new games. Now, somebody in the chat, argue, debate me. Why wouldn't he be playing any of the new games that recently came out? They're not all PlayStation exclusive.
Hey, hold on, Jay. I'm gonna throw this nigga a bone. Maybe he doesn't like the new games that they're putting out. That's the only thing I can look at. Maybe he doesn't like the new games that people put out.
True, do you want to go back to collecting L's off the street? Is that what you want? Because we can arrange that, man. We can arrange that. The only other game that he played that is new was Ghostwire. But even then, when he played it via Game Pass, it was already a year old. So he's a Game Pass person. Hold on. For them, it wasn't. Doesn't matter.
Them, it wasn't.
Doesn't matter. I live in reality. I don't live in their dimension. I don't live in their dimension. I live in reality.
You're right. In reality, it was out for a year. But
yeah, exactly.
On their platform, it just came out. So
let me give you an example. When Eternal Sonata came to the PS3, people told me the same thing because I went out day one and got it. When it came out on PS3, I was in the store that very day, picked it up. Xbox fans were telling me, you're getting our leftovers. This game's a year old, blah, blah, blah.
True.
Fair is fair, right? Fair is fair.
Fair is fair.
If it was, if your games that came to your platform first and came to my platform a year later are old for me, then the games you guys are getting that went to our platform a year before are old to you. Stray is old.
Oh, the dude said maybe he's using smart delivery.
Smart delivery. Kick this guy out. What the fuck? Kick this guy out. I was one game I want to go to. I want to see something because I'm interested in this. And I again, when people talk about like who's paid and who's not paid, you know, I'm gonna go check this out. 13 minutes of gameplay for Sunset Overdrive. Let's go see what it's all about. Nigga got advertised. Okay, so what I'm seeing right now, first of all, he's playing Sunset Overdrive. He has a character. He's not fully customized. Trust me, I've done this before, and I've already shown you. I played the game.
Hey, I don't collect those Ice Queen.
Yeah, so he's playing Sunset Overdrive. He has not fully customized his character. He's still using what seems to be a base model of the default original design of the character. So he's not really doing much. What's really interesting
to bring that to our platform.
Yeah, what's really interesting about this is, you know, we see this guy posting gameplay, but he's posting gameplay for a reason. And his reason will be, oh, look, man, I post gameplay. You can't say I'm not playing a game. But you always got to check somebody's gameplay and see where they're at in the game and what they're doing. We can already see he doesn't really care about the game because, first of all, he looks a certain way. He did not customize his character that way. You know, so it's really like, why are you posting this? Are you posting it because you like the game, or are you posting it just to have certain content on your channel? I believe it's the latter. He posting it just to have content on his channel. He's obviously playing this on Xbox because when I was playing this on my laptop, it was running at a better frame rate than this.
By the way, Jay, ever since I got the new internet, my Xbox won't connect to the internet.
That's good.
Like I got a new. That's weird, bro.
No, that's good. You don't need an Xbox.
Xbox won't connect to the internet. But I can't do shit. They won't,
So here we go. Here we go. Hold on, Truity. Keep whatever you're about to say. Keep that in your head. This right here is what I was just talking about. So we look at the Red Dead Redemption gameplay, right? Talking about Red Dead Redemption first look. He got 600 views, 4 days, right? It's not a first look of Red Dead Redemption because the game came out many, many years ago. He's playing the game from the very beginning. So what he's doing is he's going in and out to some old games, posting some gameplay so that when you go check his channel, it makes it look like he's legit. But in reality, he's not playing any of the new games. That lets you know he's not a real gamer. Diablo 4 came out. When did Diablo 4 come out? Truity?
After the first of last month for early access people.
So I'm not seeing anything. I'm looking right now, like over the last 3 weeks. Yeah, there's no Diablo stuff on his channel at all. You see how that is?
But even so, you could have easily played on the beta when it came out. So if they didn't even have no beta on there,
he doesn't have any content for that. I'm going back all the way 2 months. I'm gone back 2 months now. I can continue to go back.
God damn, that sucks.
Yeah. So he played, and this is what I'm noticing also. He played Dead Island one time, posted only one video. I saw the other videos that we were looking at the games one time. I'm using Mads Gaming as an example to let you guys know what we were talking about in the beginning of the show, where we got confirmation now that it seems like certain Xbox fans are paid. You know, they're paid to shield. They're paid to be fanboys. You know, they're not real about it.
What's messed up about that? It makes sense now why you never see them ever play a game, and why you never see any content on their channel related to games.
So I want to talk to you about Dead Island 2, right? Because I beat Dead Island 2, so I know everything about Dead Island 2. So when he posted Dead Island,
you platinumed it, didn't you?
Yeah, I platinumed the game. So when he posted Dead Island 2, he's posting from the very beginning, right? 2 months ago. I'm going to scroll. He makes it to the mansion. He does what he needs to do in the mansion. Does he beat the level before he cuts it off? No, he doesn't. So this is what happens at the end. So he doesn't even finish the mansion part. He beats up the zombies outside the mansion, and then he stops playing. He doesn't even go into the mansion to, finish the mission. He just stops playing here. And then he never posted any other footage ever again of Dead Island. You see that?
Yeah.
When I play a game, y'all gonna see me post that shit multiple times. Because I'm playing the game. I'm not doing this shit for you. I buy these games because I want to play them. I buy these games because I want to enjoy them. I think we have enough pattern just off of this. Just an example of that guy.
Yeah,
many others.
It could seem to me he doesn't like gaming. Maybe he just doesn't like gaming. He's
in the wrong community then, right?
Maybe that's what I'm saying. Maybe he's just doing it because the gaming landscape makes him a lot more money on YouTube.
There you go.
Maybe
so that means he's not. So that's cool. If he's infiltrated the gaming community in order to make money off of gamers in the gaming community, but that does not make him a gamer. That makes him fake.
Yeah.
Like again, this is easy. Truity's favorite XBOT in the world, Colt Eastwood, right? Colt never posts gameplay.
You know more about this thing
than that's illegal. I don't believe that. I don't believe what you just said. But yeah, like I was saying, if you go to Colt's channel, right, you will never post see an individual gameplay or a playlist for when he just posts gameplay. It's just his live streams and that's it. Like he's not, or he talks good about Xbox or he talks bad about PlayStation. That's it. It's like that's it. You're not gonna see him
He
take the
doesn't-
time to play
hold on,
anything.
hold on, hold on. I think you got that mixed up, Jay. You said he talks bad about Xbox. He doesn't talk bad about Xbox.
Oh, he talks good about Xbox and bad about PlayStation.
Yeah.
I
Eastwood?
thought that's what I said, but I guess I didn't.
No, you did. You did too. When he talks bad about PlayStation, when he talks bad about Xbox, he doesn't post gameplay. He doesn't talk bad about Xbox.
Well, he talks good about Xbox. That's what I meant to say, and he talks bad about PlayStation. Which, let's be honest, I do the same thing. I talk bad about Xbox and good about PlayStation because there are much more good qualities in PlayStation than there are in Xbox right now.
But the thing is though, Jay, you actually do criticize PlayStation as
Oh
well.
yeah, a lot. But
That's
if you let
difference.
if you let them tell it, I don't criticize PlayStation enough. I'm supposed to shit on PlayStation the whole time, which would make it pointless for me to even be over here if PlayStation was that fucking bad. So, it is what it is. With that being said, I'm gonna break into the rest of these topics so we can get through. Yeah, exactly. They don't stream their game sessions at all. They don't really like gaming. They don't love gaming. They don't respect gaming. What I was showing the example with Mads is that if you're a gamer who's playing a game, you're gonna play it multiple times, right? If you're a content creator and you have, let's say, you put your little slideshows or whatever playlist. I have my playlist for my podcast, including Gamecast, and then I put all my normal gaming sessions on Twitch, and then I have different playlists for different things, like individual PlayStation 5 gameplay videos or something like this. Let me give y'all an example, right? Let me give you the best example. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. I didn't post it too long ago. Let me see. I think it was like JayTechTV PC something. I don't know. I'm probably gonna go through a lot of PC fanboys trying to find this video. Was this it? No, that's the PC port begging stream episode 1. I didn't even know I did an episode 1 of that. Got to do another one of those. Oh, is that it? Nope, that's not it. God damn. Got a lot of motherfuckers talk about me shit. Bro, I see more of their videos than I see mine. Is that weird? That has to be some fucking weird shit. Okay. I can't fucking find it.
They talk about you way too much.
They do, man. I can't fucking find it. I know this was a horrible idea to try to find my video if it has PC in it. I was not gonna be lucky, man. These niggas talk about me like a motherfucker, bro. Look at these dudes.
Hey, man.
They be talking about me like I fucking did something to one of their family members. Shit.
I used with their girlfriend, Jay. That's not cool.
I don't know what I fucking did to him, bro. I'm gonna just go find a video on my YouTube channel, watch it over there, and put it in history. So fuck it. Where is it? It is right here. Okay, PC can't handle. 1 second. Damn, man. YouTube getting wild with these advertisements. Like Elon Musk. Like Elon getting wild too, man.
They want you to pay for premium, Jay.
Yeah, I don't need to do that. Oh, I know what they want. We all know what they want, but no. We know exactly what they want. They want more money, but you don't have to give in to those demands. They want a lot of shit, but you don't have to listen to them. Okay, can't handle. Hopefully this works. Because if it fucking doesn't. Okay, there it is. I'm going to let this play. So this was a PC video I did 3 months ago, right? And in this PC video, I captured footage because I found out where the capture program was on the laptop. I captured footage on the laptop to feature in this video, right? But there were some other videos that other games I wanted to play and get some tests done as far as frames per second. Right here, Halo was doing 54 frames per second, but that's just spinning around Master Chief. After that, it was much lower, obviously. But it looked good. It wasn't like I don't got like a super duper potato shitty ass laptop. I played Hi-Fi Rush, which it was gifted to me by Frantic Animator. I think Sunset Overdrive was in here as well. Weirdly enough, Hi-Fi Rush looked like dog shit on the laptop, or maybe that's just how it looked. And it was running at a much lower frame rate, but in action, it wasn't that bad. It was above 30. And then I think after a little while, I'm going to get the Sunset or another game. Long story short, I do actually have gameplay of other titles. Like if I go search JayTechTV Xbox 360, I will have Xbox 360 gameplay on this YouTube channel. If I search JayTechTV PC mods, I'll have Sims 4 gameplay on this channel with PC mods, or Unreal Tournament mods running on my PS3. So it's a big difference in the type of content that's being posted, and you can actually see if somebody's genuine. Like, if I'm being honest, like I made my character here, right? This is the same game Mads was playing, but I actually made my character. I cared about this game, and I knew I was gonna play it more often, so I was like, I'm gonna make my fucking character. He didn't do that, so that lets me know he didn't do it for the right reasons. So again, just going back to the main topic in the beginning of the stream, obviously a lot of Xbox fans are paid off. They need that, though. It's not right, but they need it, because other than that, no one's going to defend the loser unless you're paid. It's the only way somebody would defend the losing side, is if they were paid. Like Sam said on a couple of movies. He was like, if somebody pays me to watch the movie, I'll watch it, but I won't go pay them to watch it. And it's the same thing with Xbox. It's like, if somebody's going to pay you to say good things, then you go say good things. There's nothing good at Xbox, so the question we all have to ask ourselves is, why are people trying to make it seem like it's good over there when we all know it's bad? But I guess if they all start to convince certain people in our faction that it's good over there, then other people will believe it too. Obviously, I got killed looking at the pizza in this fucking part, but, it was a worthy death. That's my gameplay. That's something I fucking do. I look at food and video games. It's a big difference to seeing, like, okay, this gameplay versus his gameplay, or any of my other footage. It's me playing. I like the game. I'm serious about it. It sucks, bro. It really sucks. Oh, shit. Somebody said PC sucks. That's fucking horrible, man. That is fucking sad. I didn't say that, though. Cedric, you said somebody pissed in his cornflakes. Who pissed in his cornflakes? The truth, you said JayTech. Dead Island 2 or AEW for my next game. I'll probably end up getting both, though. Dead Island 2. AEW has some problems that they need to fix, so Dead Island 2. Yeah. Dead Island 2. Caution, you said, I think you meant to say like I said. So you said, like I said, Xbox fans don't stream their games or post screenshots. No, they don't, man. Yeah, it's like, if you was to check any of their, Twitter pages, it's just a lot of fanboy shit, memes, GIFs. That's it. No screenshots, no video clips, no live streams. That lets you know that's a real gamer or a real person. Like, come on, man. I don't know how many of these guys are fake or being paid off at this point, but we know that it's definitely happening now. True Witty with the $50 billion super chat.
What's up?
Nah, I just want to know if you had the $50 billion super chat.
I wish I had $50 billion.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, I will retire on the spot. Let me win the lottery, nigga. My job will be like, nigga, bye.
So I found one individual that did snitch on me. He even went as far as to make, oh, what is 1, 2, 3? There were 3, 4. Wow, 4 individuals made live streams about me on the FTC stuff, and I guess they continue to come to the live stream every single day. That was interesting. Wow. So
What? Someone made a video about you?
Yeah, 4 different individuals. Because they look, man, and they're PC dudes too. What's interesting about the PC community, they get more enjoyment talking about other people than actually playing video games and showing off the amazing indie titles that they have on the Steam store. So, as me, I pick up indie games on the PlayStation Network.
They're mad. They're mad that you were streaming.
Yeah, they did. I mean, they don't want. Let me put it this way. Let me wrap this up so you don't have any questions. They don't want certain individuals to have the truth. They think that whoever they deem worthy to have the truth should have the truth. Somebody like me should not have the truth to cover that. They want their person to cover it, whether it's for Tango or somebody else in their little faction. They want those individuals to cover the truth.
And tell them to cover it.
Yeah, exactly. They don't like, no, JTech shouldn't have access to know what's going on. No, he shouldn't. No, that's how they feel. They don't. Yeah, they didn't want me to know it because see, I know it. And the people that was in our Discord, we know the truth. King Thrash, Secumer, you, we all know what was said. We don't have to go to these other publications now. We'll get other little tidbits of transcripts that was said or leaks and stuff, and we'll cover it. But we don't have to go to an article. We don't have to go to Jeff Grubb. We don't got to go any of these people. And that right there, they hate that shit.
Jay. Which will be very interesting. Now that the 5 days are over, we're going to see which publication they're going to start lying now on Microsoft.
You said what?
I said after I've known that now the 5 days are over, we're not going to be able to see which one of these publications are going to start lying for Microsoft. Because we already watched all the hearings.
If you don't mind taking that for me, because I don't care. Now that I have the truth, I don't care which one lies for Microsoft. I don't care. We have the truth. We know what was said. I don't care. I'm not going to keep track of that. That's just extra.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. 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 I just don't care. Yeah. We got the truth and that's all. That's all. I don't have to keep track of none of these guys lying. I was just not going to get my information from them. I'd rather hear it from the horse's mouth. So we can analyze it and find out what's really being said and what this means and what that's. Because what they're going to do is they're going to do the same thing we did. Then they're going to fine tune it, release an article, and make it look good for whatever side they like. That right there, I didn't need. I needed to hear the truth. That's all I cared about last week. And we all heard the truth. And we did what we needed to do. And we did it. We made sure everything was good. So that's all that matters. Yeah. As far as keeping track of who's gonna lie to us, nah, I don't. Yeah, I already know we have a lot of people that's gonna lie to us. I don't really care at this point. As long as we got the truth, I think not Six Humor. I think King Thrash is gonna be doing. He's gonna be doing a round table. I think today or tomorrow. No, was it yesterday or today? I don't know. I would have to.
I think he didn't do anything yesterday. I think he's gonna do it today.
And maybe it's today. Everybody's schedule gonna be kind of fucked because 4th of July is like it's a weird time. So yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's truly crazy. It's truly crazy. What's really going on? It really is. But I want to say something that's going to be really hard for people to understand. And one of the things that's going to be, again, very hard for people to understand is that we have the PC community and the Xbox community working together. And for some weird reason, and I know the reason, but I think that PC fans believe they're going to benefit from Microsoft owning Activision. I've never seen. I don't see the PC and the Xbox fans come together a lot. Certain games, you know, certain talking points, the Game Pass situation, but seeing the PC fans come to the aid of the Xbox fans during the court case was a little surprising to me, because I know they're in somewhat of the same ecosystem, but I never really understood why they would be doing stuff together. So it was really, really interesting what was going on. Yeah, it was wild. It was really wild. So also a lot of people that, like I said, a lot of people that didn't get passed on our Discord. I think I'm gonna go look through some of these videos and see who is who. So I might be able to get rid of some of these people. So since some of you guys are stupid enough to make videos about me while you were in our Discord and obviously didn't get confirmed.
Oh, wow.
Yes, they're that stupid. So everybody that joins our Discord, they're automatically dumped into a waiting room. That's the only room you can actually do anything in. So then we can actually go review you, figure out who you are, what's going on. And yeah, bro, like we got a lot of mods now. True Witty's a mod, Afro's a mod. If anytime y'all see somebody it looks strange, y'all can click the right button or click the 3 dots on somebody's name or click somebody's name. It'll come down with a drop down of options of what you can do, kick people, ban people. You guys, I believe y'all discretion. So we're all good with that. There's a couple other people I want to make mods in our Discord, so I'll be getting around to stuff like that. Fucking Stardust, you was a fucking mod and then you added some stupid ass Destiny app that I don't even know if it's still there or what, but you added some damn app and then we had to take the mod from you because you was adding shit you shouldn't have added. But don't worry, we gonna find you guys. So if you're in the Discord and you have not been confirmed, it's because you have not been verified. In order to kind of fine tune and know who is who, we made sure that everybody in the Discord has to have a PlayStation Network ID so we can make sure that the individual is actually playing games. So if you wanted to know why we're asking, hey, what's your PlayStation Network ID? We just want to check and see if you're playing video games. Because if you're a PC dude, you're going to tell me I don't have a PlayStation. And we get you up out of there real quick. The only reason why we're coming down hard on PC fans is because those are the people that give us the most trouble. You know, they're doing all that racist shit in our group. We're not going to have it. Okay, so if anybody has any question about that, PC fans have been very racist. Every time that they got in our Discord before we put major lockdown precautions in place, they would hack the Discord, they would change the name, they would delete all the fucking members. You know, they would put some racist KKK or Nazi fucking symbol as the account profile picture. They would do all types of wild shit. So if you want to know why we're only singling out PC fans and we're not even talking about Xbox fans, we're not even talking about Nintendo people that may join, because there's no threat there. There's no fucking threat. The only threat is PC fans doing some weird ass shit. So I was like, you know, I contacted V too many times to restart the fucking group. Last time she had to do that shit, she put precautions. I went behind, did precautions. I put precautions on top of my precautions. Now we got precautions on the fucking YouTube channel. So if you haven't been subscribed for 6 days, you can't comment. As far as all the FTC shit, you had to be a member to comment. You know, if you wanted to listen to any of that stuff that we were listening to, you had to be a member. It's fucked up, right? So if you want to blame anybody, go look at the weirdo PC trolls, the ones that don't play games.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah. So I again, PC fans have way more games than all of us combined. A lot of early access titles, betas, alphas, indies, triple A's, emulators. They have all that stuff. But they still gotta talk about your boy JayTech. That should be the last thing that you think about.
God damn, Jay, don't make it sound like that. Jeez,
I
man.
should be the last thing that these individuals think about at night. Not thinking about a script for a fucking almost 30-minute fucking video. As simple as that.
You make it seem as if they're thinking about you 24
Bro, I'm playing my
bro,
game. I'm playing my video game. When I go to sleep, I'm playing my game. When I wake up, I end up playing the game. Then I work out and do all my other shit. You know what I'm saying? But these guys, bro, the last thing they do, they fucking mess around with JayTech. They're in this fucking Discord. They're in this, you know, in this chat and shit.
That's creepy, though.
It is. It's creepy, man. It's been happening for years. And these are all individuals that never show their face. We don't know what they look like. They use voice changers. It's very creepy. It's very creepy indeed. But
oh boy.
if y'all want to know why we gotta have the chat on lock, like you gotta be subscribed for 6 days, or you gotta be subscribed for a fucking year or a month, or you gotta be a member or shit. We're doing that shit so we can communicate with the individuals that actually want to communicate and talk about video games. I never thought that I would have to do that type of stuff on this channel, but it's the stuff that we have to do because it would discourage them from coming back, and we can have good conversations. Like we had a conversation about movies earlier in the stream, you know. So it is what it is. Let's continue. So we talked about Xbox fans possibly being real bots and also being paid off for commentating. This topic is very interesting. Xbox Series X and X consoles have reportedly passed 21 million sales worldwide. Now, this information came out, and it wasn't supposed to come out, but it came out, and I think it was during a big, that's BIG, festival in Brazil. Microsoft details that the combined sales of the Xbox Series X and S consoles amount to over 21 million units sold. That information came out, I believe, Thursday or Friday of this week. So, PlayStation, the last time I checked, PlayStation was at 38 million consoles sold, and that was in April. And Xbox is at 21 million consoles sold. So, let's talk about that. It is now July. That was April. So you got May and June, and now we're in the beginning of July. I would assume that PlayStation should have over 40 million consoles sold since they were at 38 a while ago. There's been multitude of games shown off, multitude of games that are released that would boost those sales. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a confirmed update by the end of this month that PlayStation is at 40 plus million consoles sold. True Woody, chat, what are your thoughts? Obviously, the Xbox is selling a lot slower. There were people that were telling me that there were 28, 27, 26 million consoles sold for Xbox Series X and S. Just like last generation, it seems like everybody was lying. It's a lot worse. Yeah, Future Element. I don't like to do it, but hey, this is the stuff we gotta do, man. So it is what it is, man. So 21 million consoles sold for Xbox Series X and S. PlayStation's at 38 million. It's almost double. PlayStation is almost double what Xbox has. I'm pretty sure if we had the current numbers, PlayStation would be like over 41 million or over 42 million consoles sold. So I would assume that PlayStation currently is double what Xbox Series X and S has, and that's PlayStation 5. So thoughts, Truity. Obviously this is bad for them. But this is also pointing out that they don't even like their system. I mean, the question here is, how many of the individuals that are capping for Xbox even have an Xbox? If that's how many consoles they've sold, there might be people talking about Xbox that don't even own one.
That's actually very, very true. I didn't even think of that. Like, how is it so little, so little of these guys?
Yes, a
If they're
lot of
all,
them,
they're
but
all
it's not a lot of
cutting
sales.
typically.
I mean,
Exactly. That's very.
there's something also that we should think about. They buy a lot of controllers, right? And we do know that there are some
Yeah, but yeah,
Xbox
okay, but why would you buy a lot of controllers if you're not buying the console?
um to get paid, to promote Xbox, to get paid by Microsoft, to pretend
Bro.
to, you know,
Oh
if
my
you're
goodness.
I'm being
That is
real. I'm gonna
funny.
answer your question like a real person. If you pretend to be an
That's some
Xbox
cold
hero,
mentality. That's some cold mentality then.
well,
I mean,
again,
you ain't paying nothing. You're just buying.
we just looked at, took an example at one of the few Xbox fans I even see post gameplay, and he's not very genuine with it. When we reviewed what games he was playing, what games he was posting, what point in the story he was, it's like every time he posted a game, he was very, very early in the story. So it's not real. It's not genuine. We know if you can consider yourself an Xbox hero in the gaming community, you're going to get a lot of subscribers. You're going to get a lot of members. You're going to get a lot of people that support you. You know, you don't actually have to post gameplay. So you could actually not have an Xbox. Hold up an Xbox controller and trick hundreds of thousands of people on YouTube into believing that you're an Xbox gamer, even though you're not. Because, see, if you play Xbox games, if you play Xbox games on PC, you have a gamer tag, right? When I played Halo on my laptop, I had to create an Xbox account. That doesn't mean I have an Xbox, but you can look me up, though.
Funny though. You know what's funny though? You know this Peter over on Twitter, right? You seen his name before, didn't you?
Yeah, the Peter Ovu. Yeah.
Yeah, I checked up his gamer tag on Xbox. That dude has 0 achievements.
Wow.
Like, it literally have zero achievements on everything. Nothing, no games on there, bro. I was like, what the fuck is this? So this nigga is the one that represented talking up Xbox?
Again, your gaming credentials don't matter at that for these guys. They don't matter. And I know that's really hard for some people to understand, but it's 100% true. Their credentials don't matter. Like,
and the funny thing is, I post that all because I'm not obviously big on Twitter. Like, it doesn't get any traction, but I'm like, bro, this nigga does not have any gamer score, and this is y'all listening to this nigga, bro. I don't get it. Why y'all taking this nigga seriously?
Because it's not about gaming
anybody
anymore.
taking this nigga seriously?
It's more about optics. I know you're not understanding what I've been saying for the last few days, but it's about optics.
I get it.
It's about the perception of tricking other people. I know it's annoying, but it's about the perception of tricking people into believing what you believe. That's the game they're playing. Tricking people into believing that Xbox is actually good. That's all they're here for. They're not here to play video games. They're not here to beat video games. They're not here to buy video games. They're here to convince everybody that Xbox is the best, even without playing the game. It's facts. I mean, I know it's hard for people to believe, but it's 100% true. So, I know people do not like it, but it is what it is, man. I can't express it any other way. You know, you have just that entire community, they get ahead for being fake. You know, that's I'm sorry, that's just how it is. They get ahead by being fake. They don't need to be real. So, Stardust, what's going on, bro? See, you got that gold rank by your name. A gold ranking Stardust. Call him Stardust Pack.
Maybe he likes Starfield.
Dez, when are they doing the round table? Let me text King Thrash, bro. Let me text. Hopefully I stay up long enough to do it because I'm drained, bro. Where
the FTC shit got to you, huh?
Yeah, because see, I'm covering it and I'm not getting any time on Final Fantasy. So then after I'm done, I go play Final Fantasy and I end up falling fucking asleep because I'm just so fucking tired. I'm not taking any naps. You know, I'm not a nap person. Cause then if you take a nap, for me, if I take a nap, I fuck up my whole pattern. So I can't fuck up the sleep pattern by taking a nap because I'm tired. So I just kind of like work through it. I don't do coffee. You know, I don't do energy drinks.
Energy drinks make you fat, but I'm being honest. They need to stop that. Coffee, cappuccino, all of that stuff makes you fat.
You said it makes you fat?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not everybody, not immediately. It's bad for your heart.
Obviously, not immediately. Yeah. You're not gonna see immediately.
I would say energy drinks are bad for your heart, giving you a false adrenaline rush. You know it wears out.
Of course it is.
Yeah, and then that's not good for your heart.
It's a bunch of sugar that pumps up your that pumps you up. But when it wears down, you get tired faster.
Table. I'm gonna just text King Thrash about when he's doing the round table because I don't know when it is. I thought it was today. I don't know. Could be tomorrow. Maybe not because people might be going out and get prepared for 4th of July.
Oh yeah, it's in 2 days.
Yeah.
Well, actually, one more day because today's actually a day already.
Yeah, Ice Queen and the Future Element, you got to do what you got to do to protect your channel. We had talked about that ever since episode 1 of the FTC court case last week. And we like, hey, bro, whatever we got to do, to follow the rules and protect the channel, we're going to do it. So it's definitely going to piss off the trolls because they won't be, they can talk about me behind my back. That's cool. But they won't be able to say any of that stuff in the chat if they're not a paying member. If they have not been subscribed for 6 days, it's not gonna not changing that shit. So I would assume that everybody to subscribe stay subscribed because I think I might have the subscription lock in effect for the remainder of the year. It may be like a 6. I'm only doing 6 because of the Final Fantasy 16, but I might pump it up to like a 7-day. Like you got to be subscribed for a week in order to comment. Some shit like that. Because when you can't comment and hey, I have to be subscribed, you got to stay subscribed. Because I saw a lot of these guys, I've kept track of the statistics and all that stuff. I see what they do. I see what you guys do all the time. Yeah, I'm good on it. Motherfuckers subscribe and then unsubscribe. But then ever since I put you have to subscribe in order to chat, then people don't unsubscribe because if you unsubscribe, you gotta start the time over again. You see what I'm saying? So,
yep.
Yeah. So last week we only lost a total of 3 subscribers. Everybody else stayed subscribed through the whole fucking week because if you wasn't subscribed, you wasn't gonna be able to chat. So
that's actually a good strategy.
It is a good strategy. I'm thankful for the YouTuber to let me know about that shit because that shit helps out when it comes to spoilers and shit like that. I will say though, I haven't really had a lot of PC fans spoil anything related to Final Fantasy 16 because maybe they truly do want that game, and they truly do. I believe
they want that one. That's why they looking up any spoilers for it.
So. Cause y'all, if you know me, right? If you know me, that's all I'm posting is spoilers on Twitch. I'm not doing it intentionally. That's where my major playthrough is. I did one playthrough this morning that was Twitch, and then the other one was not on Twitch. I did it in private. But if you go to my Twitch, these fucking birds out there, they're fucking killing me. What is going on, you fucking birds? Goodness, these fucking birds.
They don't want to kill you with the bird with the new bird things.
They're doing a lot of fucking shit over there, man.
They're gonna kill you with bird things.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see.
What?
So if I go to my channel,
Oh,
again,
Lord,
big shout out to the 407th person that followed me over there. If you go over here, you will see that I'm posting all my live streams over here, like Final Fantasy 16, my AEW streams. I did 2 of them, and then I did some more Final Fantasy 16, and some others. Then I did the PlayStation Gamecast Final Fantasy stream over there, and then 2 other ones right here, then another one. I think all my Final Fantasy 16 streams have been on Twitch. Every last one of my almost all my sessions for Final Fantasy 16 has been on Twitch. So it's pretty dope. I do plan on going live after we're done with the Sunday show. I'll get back to the remaining topics so we can get up out of here and have a pretty good weekend. Okay, so we talked about the Xbox only having 21 million consoles sold between the X and the S, which is pretty pathetic. And one of the major reasons is because you can go into a shop and buy an Xbox, but you cannot, you still have a problem finding a PS5 sometimes, only sometimes. We got another update this week during the FTC. It's not because of the FTC, but it did come during the week. Final Fantasy 16 sold 3 million copies in less than a week, I believe. So that's a higher amount of copies sold on one platform than the 2 platforms Final Fantasy 15 was sold on, and a lengthy amount of time it took to get past 3 million. So again, big shout out to Square Enix and all the PlayStation gamers that did their part. You liked the game and you went out to pay for the game. And that's what it's actually all about. The game is good. You want to go buy the game. Shout out to Square and PlayStation for basically giving the middle fingers to the journalists by releasing that demo. Meaning that we did not have to listen to journalists about Final Fantasy 16 because we already knew how good it was by playing the demo. Let's see what else we got going on here. Xbox's Phil Spencer seemingly decided to make all ZeniMax games exclusive in 2021 meeting. We heard about that during the FTC. That information came from the FTC court proceedings. I'm not a big fan of Bethesda or Activision. If you own something, you have control over it, right? If they lied to the FTC, however, about not doing that, then that's pretty fucked up. But that's what happens when you buy something, right? You have full control over it. So this is why the FTC is warning against another acquisition, because they lied to them the first time. They're lying to them now, and everybody knows it. Here's some interesting stuff. Okay, so there's one interesting tidbit right there, and then this one right here. And I think I want to close out with a big discussion on studios and publishers Sony should acquire. But before we get to that, I wanted to read off some interesting statistics that we just got from Keystone. So this is what we got from Keystone. The install base shares as of 2022 EEA are 20% for Xbox and 80% for PlayStation. For the fourth quarter of 2022 console unit sales, you have PlayStation at 7.1 million consoles sold, and then Xbox at 3.2 million consoles sold. After seeing what the Xbox total console sold sales are, I can believe that to be true. The average monthly active users worldwide in 2022 were as followed: 50 million for Xbox and 107 million for PlayStation. This means that all the statistics they gave out last year about having over 100 million active users on Xbox was completely false, because you really should not count PC. This is something they do in their financials all the time. But Keystone made sure they kept it only to Xbox consoles, because that is how you're supposed to do it. So with that being said, that kind of makes sense. Again, the Xbox One console ended up selling roughly about 56 million consoles sold during its lifetime. There are 21 million consoles sold for Xbox Series X and S. It may not get even that much higher than that, since at least most of the people that had an Xbox One reverted back to being PlayStation gamers. There's not much of a reason to go back to Xbox. Maybe confidence will, kind of swirl up inside these fanboys, and they'll go back home if the Activision deal is passed. But we don't know until maybe the week after next.
Aren't they already home?
Hey, cut that out. And then PlayStation is sitting at 107 million active users. That kind of makes sense. Again, there was 100 million consoles sold on PlayStation 4. Over here, we have 38 million as of April. That kind of makes sense, because the people that have a PlayStation, they're still very active. PlayStation 4. And the people that have a PS5 are obviously active. That's some interesting information. Very interesting. I put that in the topics. If you're a part of our Discord, you can go take a look at all the statistics, all the charts, all the sales and stuff. And the last one, and I want to kind of close off with this, so it may be like 25 minutes, and then we can get up out of here, because I want everybody to have a good weekend, and I want to play my games. And that will be the 17 top candidates for consolidation on console and PC. And this is Xbox's list. I just want to read off the ones that really stick out. And that would be House Marquee, which are the makers of Returnal and many other games that ended up only on PlayStation. Sega, which again is the creator of Sonic and Yakuza and Persona and some other games that people remind me about. Bungie, they made Destiny as well as Halo back in the day. Crytek, which made Crysis and Rise Son of Rome. IO Interactive, which does Hitman. I don't know who Playdead does. Supergiant Games, forgot what they make, but I know them. Remedy Interactive Entertainment, we know they do Alan Wake and Control. People Can Fly, I've seen that name before, I forgot what they make. What games does People Can Fly make?
Bulletstorm.
Yeah, Bulletstorm, Painkillers, Gears of War Judgment, and now Outriders. Oh, strategic. That would have been a strategic buy. Okay. What games does Supergiant Games make? Oh, they make some good shit, huh? Oh, fuck. They make Bastion, Transistor, Hades 2, Hades 1. Oh, I could see why they wanted to pick them up, so they can keep the new Hades as an exclusive. Oh my God, they're evil. They are evil. Goodness. We gotta figure out what these other names. Sam, do you know any of these other names? Do you know 11-Bit Studios?
No.
Larian Studios? No.
Larian? No.
Manticore Games?
No.
Rebellion something? Who is Rebellion?
I'm gonna sleep.
Don't go to sleep, man. Oh, Rebellion Developments. I never heard of those guys before. Paradox Interactive. What games does Paradox Interactive make? I've seen that fucking name before. Crusader Kings 3, Hearts of Iron 6, I think. No, 5, 4. Hearts of Iron 4. City Skylines. Oh, okay. They're the people to make the City Skylines. Ah, that would be strategic. So they want to buy up the people to make like indie games for Game Pass or what? So they can keep it on Game Pass or something? That's wild. That's wild. What the fuck? Oh, they make Baldur's Gate. They were gonna buy the people that made Baldur's Gate? You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Sam, what's going on, bro? Why is Microsoft trying to control everybody, man?
Because they're head bigots.
That kind of makes sense. Larian Studios. Are you serious? Let me go see what these are. Baldur's Gate, Divinity of Sin. Goodness. I'm going to put some gameplay up here while we talk about this shit. This is very, very interesting. True Witty invited me to Fortnite. True Witty, are you on Fortnite? I'm guessing that's his cousin. Let me see. So Sam, have you played Final Fantasy 16 yet?
Yeah.
What's your thoughts? They don't have a lot of
I
cats.
like it.
They don't have a lot of cats though.
That's okay. Have a doggy.
Oh, that's good. Thought you was a cat person.
An animal person.
Ah, so you're a transformer.
It's a robot.
They transform into animals too, so you know.
Still robotic.
Not really. Not really. Okay, so they did all the Divinity of Sin. They've done, and then they're doing Baldur's Gate 3. Do they do any other? Did they do any of the other Baldur's Gate, or was that somebody else? I guess that was somebody else.
I thought it was the same dove.
Well, they're doing Baldur's Gate 3, but it doesn't say they do Baldur's Gate 2. Who made Baldur's Gate 2? BioWare. Who made
Really?
Baldur's Gate 1? BioWare. So why?
Yeah, but
So why is Baldur's Gate 3 being made by another studio? That's weird. Who's making Baldur's Gate 3? It is a completely different studio. Okay, that is very interesting. And that's probably because BioWare doesn't own the IP. The IP is from the people that do the Dungeons and Dragons. Ah, I get it now. Damn, Microsoft really was out there trying to like literally monopolize the industry.
yep, they still are. They're not trying. They're trying to.
That's
They're not-
wild, bro.
Yes.
Well, Sam, since you're here and you're never here because you're always petting your cat, what's your thoughts on this development? Do you think that Microsoft should be allowed to monopolize and buy any and everybody they want or not? Because after what happened with the Elon Musk Twitter situation, I'm not sure it's the best idea for all parties, even if I don't buy Call of Duty titles on average.
It's a good thing. Because it'll make people mad, and that'll be funny.
God damn it. Me personally, let's all talk about this. Let's get the chat involved. I want it to happen. You know, you want to know why? If the deal goes through, they won't be able to buy anybody else real quickly. And then whoever else is still on the table, Sony can pick them up.
Are you talking about the restrictions CMA put on them?
Yeah, like if the deal goes
I
through.
think that was just because. I think that's just because. I mean, not COD, but the Activision deal.
Okay, you gotta repeat that again. You're drowning out.
I think that's to do with the Activision deal alone. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but if they buy, let me put it this way: if they buy Activision, right? If the deal goes through, that's $75 billion. You gotta make that money back. Microsoft's not gonna be having them buy everybody else until they can show that they can make that money back quickly. So they would have to waste almost no time issuing a confirmation that Xbox is the home of Call of Duty and other promises. While they're doing that, they're gonna be tied up with not spending money, making their money back, and also the FTC is gonna have a close eye on them picking up any other publishers or major studios. At that point in time, PlayStation would be available to pick up a lot of people, and with no resistance, by the way, not a single ounce of resistance, because I guarantee you everybody PlayStation picks up would be under $70 billion. So it's a silver lining there. The silver lining is Microsoft gets Activision, PlayStation gets a pick of the litter of whoever else they want. And especially when it comes to Japan, and except for Sega, I don't see a lot of other people rejecting PlayStation's offer. Because once it's made a reality, True Witty, people are going to have to start drawing lines in the sand and figure out who you want to support. Do you want to support the platform where they're going to buy my games, or do you want to get acquired by the platform holder that gives my games away for free? Like, which one do you really want? Also, one platform is going to play and enjoy your games, and the other platform, not so much.
Oh, gee.
I mean, and if it doesn't go through, the same situation still happens. They're still on FTC's shit list. They won't be able to pick up anybody again, or they can be, say, hey, you're trying to monopolize. And hey, at the end of the day, they would have to go pick up a small studio. If the deal gets canceled and they still want to burn that cash, they would have to pick up a smaller studio. So I feel like they could do another let me buy 5 studios at the same time situation. You know what I'm saying? Like a good amount of the people on this list you can pick up. A good amount that I know won't resist. House Marquee is already owned by Sony. People Can Fly, they'll probably do it. Remedy won't do it. Bungie, that's also already owned by Sony. Man, they were looking at Bungie and House Marquee, and it's funny how Bungie and House Marquee was picked up by Sony, if I'm not mistaken, in the same exact year, right? Was that the same year?
Yeah.
Or was it 2021, 2022?
Yeah, it was the same year.
Was the same year? They can't get Sega. That's a Japanese company.
They're low-key trying to buy. They're low-key tried to buy Sony's partner.
Yeah,
bro.
Interesting. What games does Play Dead make? Limbo. Yeah, they just, some of the small ones are very small, and the only real reason you want to pick them up is so you can stick all their games in your fucking Game Pass. Like you're just picking up studios so you can put shit on Game Pass because they're about to leave.
Oh, Kick-Ass was on Netflix.
Let me see. Manticore Games. Let me see what Manticore Games makes. Manticore Games, what do you make? Does anybody know what Manticore Games makes? Oh, fuck. See that right there? That's fucked up. Manticore Games makes the core game. Remember that core game I kept looking at? It was kind of like a better version of Dreams. Shut up. But yeah, it was kind of like a better version of Dreams. Yeah,
There's no better version.
it seems like that's who Manticore Games is, and it seems like they wanted to buy the people that made Core. That's, boy, that would have been dangerous. It still can be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Remember, they had Project Spark, and they had it flopped, and they closed down the studio. I wouldn't trust Xbox with any type of creation game after that. No. That's very, very, very interesting. That's very interesting. That's, wow. God damn, I'm afraid to look at the rest of these studios, see what they make. What games does 11-bit Studios make? Let's see, they seem to be doing stuff on cell phones. Frostpunk 2, The Alters, This War of Mine. Nobody know any of those games? No. Seems to be a really small studio, like an indie studio. Oh, they make that little space game called Invincible. It was like not little, but you know, I was keeping an eye on that game for a while. Oh, okay, I remember Frostpunk. I used to see this shit all the time. I never picked it up though. Oh, they made that indie game called Moonlighter as well. Okay, now I'm seeing what they made. Okay, now I see. Okay, I know who they are. Okay, let me go check the next couple. Okay, so all these motherfuckers made shit that's actually pretty damn good. Okay, Play Dead, I don't know who that is. What games does Rebellion Developments make? Sniper Elite VR.
Oh, wow.
Zombie Army 4. Sniper Elite V2. Strange Brigade. I know exactly who the studio is. Yeah, I know these games.
They trying to buy the Sniper Elite Studios. What the hell, man?
Yeah. Wow, man, what the fuck is up with Microsoft, man?
As we said before, they're trying to monopolize.
That's a lot of bro. That's so, bro. That list is wild. Now that you see what games that they.
Yep.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. That's wild, bro.
Is there any more studios you're looking at?
There's a few more that I haven't searched. What games does Thought? Oh, no. That's not Thoughtful. It's Thunderful. Is that Thunderful? What video games does Thunderful make? Oh, fuck. I gotta type that out. No. I think they fucking understood what I was saying. They make The Gunk, Sword Ship, Toggies,
that one,
Wavetail, Lego
in the
Brick
studio.
Tales, Paper Cut Man.
Yeah. The hell is that sound? You, Jay? Jay, is that Jay sound like a mouse, or is that just me? Jay sounded like a mouse,
Hello?
or is that just me?
No, that
It's
was
like Alvin and the there you go.
that was me.
Chipmunk.
That was me.
Oh, that's
I hit the mic with my foot, and it fucked up the mic. Yeah. Shut
Jay
the hell
sounded
up.
like a mouse, bro. Like
No,
squeaky mouse.
no, you sound like a mouse. That's what
Oh,
you
you
sounded like.
you just slipped into the Tom and Jerry.
I'm
Tom and Jerry.
gonna blame that on Sam and his fucking cat. How about that?
Yeah, his cat was
It
chasing you,
seems
Jay.
like Microsoft was either buying the biggest of the biggest or the smallest of the smallest.
Yep. Trying to get the
It looks
trying to
like
get
it looks like we're gonna be ending on another note, and this note is gonna be again for Helldivers. Sony, you need to pick up Arrowhead. I was about to call them Ironhead.
what's going on with Arrowhead?
I'm just
what's
saying
going
they're
on with
small. Microsoft has a list of
Oh,
the
yeah.
smallest of the people, the smallest of studios, and then the biggest of publishers.
Is Arrowhead on there?
No, but they're independent.
Oh.
Sony only owns the
true.
IP that they work on. They don't own them. Sam,
Call him Footman.
I
Call
know.
him Footman.
I know Sam doesn't really give out these answers, but I would really like you to give up one studio. Everybody gotta go around and say one studio you think Sony should pick up or publisher.
You already know mine. I'm not even gonna answer that question.
Nah, I still need to like put it down on the list.
You mean something realistic, right?
Realistic, yeah.
Or anything. Okay.
I mean, you can say whatever you want, but I know whatever you say is gonna be realistic. Whatever True Woody says is gonna be up there in the power of the clouds and stuff.
Hold on. So you think Square Enix is not realistic?
No, Square Enix is mine, so you can't use Square Enix because that's mine.
Oh no! I've always said,
I've always
nigga,
said
look,
it too.
see the chat.
I've said it.
Nigga,
I fucking said it.
saying this.
Okay, I'll go
Bro,
with Ember Labs then.
bro.
You can go with Square Enix. I'll go with Ember Labs. What is Sam? What does you and the cat want?
Let me ask the cat. Okay, he's just smiling at me, so I'm gonna speak for him.
Damn it.
The what studios are out there, man?
I know,
Well,
right?
you can't.
It's a
really-
lot, but it's just like, which one would you want? Which one do you think would fit PlayStation or benefit them?
Well, here's the thing. Here's one thing that will benefit them as well. Capcom, knowing that they got Evo.
That is strategic, and then that would give them Mega Man, Monster Hunter,
Yep.
Dragon's
Yep, and
Dogma,
they need
Resident Evil,
they need
and
that
Street
service
Fighter.
thing as well.
Yeah.
They need that service thing as well. So
Yeah,
that would also help.
Yeah. So yeah, that would be very strategic. Capcom, yeah. But they would have to
And then
make a
now,
guarantee. They would have to make a guarantee that Monster Hunter games keep going to Switch or Nintendo. Yeah.
Yeah,
They would just
that's fine.
yeah. Not on Xbox though, but yeah, on Nintendo PC and.
Or they
PlayStation.
don't sell on Xbox.
I
In
know,
fact,
but-
I don't think there's any mark on
Still, if
I
I
don't
know
think there's
anything, the
any mark on-
FTC is gonna bring that into question because they have games.
Yeah, I know. All they gotta do is bring up the sales. They don't sell over there.
No. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about Xbox. I'm talking about making a commitment to bringing those games, continuously bring those
Oh,
games
no,
to
they-
to
yeah.
Switch or a Nintendo system.
Yeah, yeah, 'cause it does sell over there, so you'll be taken away from that.
That would only be
Yeah.
Monster Hunter. That wouldn't be Resident Evil. That wouldn't be Street Fighter.
Oh, yeah, 'cause
they haven't had
didn't go
those
over there,
games in
no.
years. Yeah.
They haven't had them. I don't think they've had them ever. Have they?
Yeah.
Resident Evil really been on the Switch? I swear, I said the Switch.
Oh. Yeah. I think the old ones. I think they re-released 4 on there, not the remake, but the original.
Oh
one.
yeah. 4 did do remaster on there.
Nelson
Is Super
Gaming.
Giant Games owned?
You say what?
Huh?
Are they owned by anybody?
Who?
Super Giant.
No,
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
There you go. That'd be a studio I can think of.
What the hell do they make?
Katie's, Bastion, Transistor.
Oh, we were just looking at them. Okay. Yeah, and they could really benefit from engines and growth and money from Sony and guidance. Yeah, I would love for them to make big boy looking games. They can keep the games the same style, but it would be nice to see a visual upgrade. Yeah, Super Giant Games is a good pickup. I mean, if you pick them up, you can pick up Ember Labs and Arrowhead all together, literally at the same fucking time, for less than what you paid for Bungie, and probably less for what you paid for maybe House Marquee. I don't know. Oh no, not less than House Marquee, less than fucking Insomniac.
True. Or it probably may come to about the same amount.
I mean, if Square Enix is gonna be a Final Fantasy company, that makes them a little cheaper to pick up, so I don't mind if they only do Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. But again, same thing with Dragon Quest. They got to make sure those Dragon Quest games continue to go to Nintendo platforms. So it's 5 o'clock now. With what Arrowhead is making with Hellblade.
But at the end of the day, you can promise that, but that doesn't mean Nintendo's going to accept it because they hate Sony.
Exactly, I agree.
Now they literally dropped out of Evo because Sony bought Evo, so I don't think they'll even accept that.
You think that if Sony buys Square,
even if you offer to keep bringing stuff to Nintendo will probably just say we don't want to give you our dev kit and stuff. So
yeah, I see that happening.
At the end of the day, Nintendo will still refuse to get these games because they don't like Sony.
I agree.
So
well, it's their fucking loss at the end of the day.
In the end, you can offer it in court and obviously say Nintendo will still get these games, but Nintendo would just refuse anyways. Like their hatred for Sony goes really, really deep. Like god damn, very deep. So I don't know. It'll be good if they offered it to Nintendo because it will boost their revenue. Cause you know Nintendo buys shit. So
yeah, exactly.
And
all
that's
I'm
what
gonna say,
you really
bro.
want.
I
And to be
need this
honest,
game, bro, and I need Sony to pick them up, bro.
I know.
They need to
No,
pick
I
them
know.
up
All right.
now, man.
All right.
Bro, they picked up Haven. They picked up Haven before they even showed gameplay. You knew these guys since the beginning of the PS4 generation. You still haven't picked them up after you saw this, and we seeing gameplay.
The funny thing is they saw what this was and still didn't want to pick them up.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I look. I don't know who's in charge of acquisitions over at Sony, but they're fucking up, man. They've been fucking up for a while.
Like you want a monetization games, bro. This is it. This is it right here. Right here, all you got to do.
You want to know what's interesting though? Nelson Gaming talking about the 14 different games that Square Enix brought out last year, and only one outside of the Final Fantasy 14 MMO stuff made money. That makes sense, But however, a lot of those games were also on Switch, so that means that people on Nintendo systems aren't buying Square Enix stuff either. Because a lot of their stuff was good, right? Like, what was it? Octopath Traveler 2? I heard good things about it, but I guess it didn't make a lot of money. Or did that come out this year? Did that come out this year or last year?
That came out this.
I think it was this
It came
year.
out this year.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was this year.
yeah, but again, they fucked over a lot of their customers. Like, okay, like I'm gonna tell you right now, I would have picked it up. I don't know if anybody else would have picked it up, but I would have picked up that HARVESTELLA game. I wanted to pick that up, bro. Let me go show you that.
Hold on. PC dude says only up is better than Final Fantasy 16. What's better up? I mean, only up.
What the hell is it only
Huh?
up? What is that?
I don't know. They said PC apparently PC dudes are saying that's better than Final Fantasy 16. Like I don't get what that is.
PC dude said only up is better than Final Fantasy. Okay, can I just take one topic at a time, please? And then we'll, just kind of like go to that. Just remind me to do that. Because I'm already searched HARVESTELLA. And let me just get this gameplay out there. So we can analyze this shit. Okay, Octopath. So I don't know what they was doing last year. I could look up the games. I just don't feel like. I know I didn't pick up anything from Square Enix last year that I remember. That means that a good amount of that shit was catered towards Nintendo. If I didn't pick it up. So again, let me just break down HARVESTELLA. HARVESTELLA was released on Nintendo Switch and on the PC. HARVESTELLA is like a Harvest Moon meets Final Fantasy. The graphics look way better than any of the Harvest Moon games. You are able to customize your character. You have English voice acting.
Hold on.
And it's a pretty solid game. When I saw it day one, I wanted it, but then I found out that it was only going to be on Nintendo, so I ended up not getting it. So obviously, because I don't have a Switch. How many copies did HARVESTELLA make? I didn't say that right, did I? Did you? No, you didn't. And, okay. There we go. So they said it debuted in Japan and only made 26,000. It sold 26,000 copies in Japan on Switch. They said it was the #1 Switch game released on the first week. The first week it was released, but there has never been any real sales released, so I'm guessing the game flopped. It's 50% off right now on Steam. It's sitting at a 7 out of 10. I'm going to go look it up real quick. Oh, come on, man. So I'm going to check out the Metacritic. The Metacritic is sitting at a 73, which is a yellow. And the user score is a 4.0, which is a red. So it did not, as far as the Metacritic score, doesn't look like it did good. On PC, it got a 74 on Metacritic. And it got a 41 on the user score, which is also red. So pretty much there's only a point difference between the PC version and the Switch version. I would have played the fuck out of this game. I don't give a fuck. But PC fans and Nintendo fans are pretty picky when it doesn't have anything to do with like Nintendo IPs. One of the things I've noticed though, this game, realistically, it looks really good for a Switch game. This is a good looking Switch game, right? The thing here is that Switch people, I think they were busy with like getting ready, mentally prepared for Zelda. You know, they were like playing Mario and shit and Pokemon. They didn't care about a good looking game on their system. What they cared about was playing this game, not playing this game, sorry, and playing anything else. So you had a 3-dimensional open world third person game. You can go around a big ass city town. You know, I think you had your own place. The water looked good. Sky, the trees, all of that looks good. You know, made by the people that brought you Final Fantasy with Harvest Moon style, you know, life sims in it as far as planting and possibly taking care of animals and shit. I am very, very confused. I'm very confused on why this game didn't do good.
What is this game you're looking at?
HARVESTELLA. It's a game by Square Enix, released on Nintendo Switch and PC. It is similar to Harvest Moon, but with a Final Fantasy spin on it. That means that you're able to fight monsters and shit like that.
Is it coming over?
I don't know. All I know that it seems like it flopped on Switch and PC.
If it comes over, I'm getting it.
If it comes over, I'm getting it too. But that's what I was saying last year. Now that it flopped, I don't know if they have enough money or trust that they can port this over and it be successful. Because it was obviously this was one of the games that was a failure last year among the other 14 games that they released. So again, who told them to bring this only on Switch though? Whose bright idea was to bring this game only to the Switch? Like, they think that the Switch is a gold mine. It's a gold mine for Nintendo exclusive titles. They sell very well on the Switch. Everything else, not so much.
Everything else flops on the Switch. I wouldn't say flop, but it doesn't do as well as their own games. Like, they don't buy anything else apart from their own games. And I think that's a flaw. That's a problem for Nintendo. I think that's also a good thing, but it's also a bad thing because you ain't gonna get many variety on the Nintendo. Because you're always gonna get your own titles, and whatever Nintendo likes to make, that's the only thing you're gonna get. Then that's the only thing that is gonna get bought. So
okay, so somebody said Only Up is better than Final Fantasy 16.
Yeah,
I saw Only Up before. I just didn't know what it was. Let's go see if it's better than Final Fantasy 16.
My cousin said all you do is go up and you can
And how is that better? How is that better than Final Fantasy 16?
That's what PC
fans are the weirdest, and then they be wondering why game developers skip their platform because y'all have no interest in playing these games. If you go to play a game where all you do is walk up, like, bro, you're too fucking easy to impress, man, and too difficult to figure out.
Like, maybe they think, I don't know, bro. I really don't get it. Okay, it's clearly not on graphics. It's clearly not on the graphic side, so
that's subjective. Depends on how shitty your PC is. What I'm looking at right now, it got some flawless frames per second. As far as the visuals, obviously it could be better, but the sun rays, the shadows, the reflections, the frame rates are high. Very, very high. Whoever's running this shit is high.
The frame rates, I guess, is good.
But as far as like everything, like animations, that's low. As far as the premise of this game, what's the premise? Is the premise you're a boy in a fucking junk town and you just gotta keep going up? Like, I'm very confused. Somebody break it down to me. So it's like climbing simulator.
That's pretty much what my cousin said.
So basically, it's a Fortnite simulator because can't you just keep building shit all the way high into the sky on Fortnite?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. I need to see what the hype is. I saw this once. I just didn't know it was a real game. I thought it was some sort of I don't know. I thought it was I thought it was like a mod or something. I didn't know what it was. Draw distance is phenomenal. Yeah, he got everything high, bro. Look at that. His resolution's native 4K. That's crazy.
I guess it's a show of power.
Oh no, I'm gonna watch and see what the fuck this is.
That draw distance is really good. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, they got some good draw distance on this. I'm gonna put this in the full screen mode so we can better analyze the better game than Final Fantasy, because I'm interesting. Maybe Sam can play this game. You think Sam would play this game with his cat?
Sam would love this game.
Because cats like to climb shit.
Okay,
so I'm gonna just say that's cap. This game is not better than Final Fantasy 16. It seems very stupid now that I'm looking at it. Like, the visuals look really good. 60 frames per second is good on whoever's running this on their PC. Draw distance is good. The trees look flat as shit. I'm looking at them right now. They are flat like PlayStation 1.
Maybe you know how in what you call it? You just walking and what you call it?
This is stupid.
In Death Stranding, you're just walking. Maybe it's like that. You're just climbing in this one.
You can climb though. You can climb as much as you want on Death Stranding, but you don't need to climb up. This is stupid. This is just stupid. There's no justification for this. You can't make that. No, don't try to fucking help them, man. Bro, this is how the PC fans are so weird. PC fans are weird, bro.
I don't know what they do this themselves all the time. I don't get it.
This is better than Final Fantasy 16. If this is better, then why do y'all want the game so bad? If you have something better than Final Fantasy 16, that means you don't need Final Fantasy 16. You already have your masterpiece. So we gotta talk. We gotta fucking talk. What the fucking what? I'm going to the chat. I'm giving somebody a fucking L. Who gets the L? Let me see.
Is this fun to people?
Nick, it looks like you're fucking getting the L, bro. You the one that told me brought this fucking game up. You brought this stupid ass game up. Now we're looking at this dumb ass shit, bro. This is not better than Final Fantasy 16. In which way? Like, the dude came out of his house and started going up. And that's it. No story, no characters. That's it. Just going up.
Is this fun? Like, seriously? Like, I'm curious.
PC fans don't know the meaning of fun. That's why they keep trying to create it. How is this fun?
You just walk right now. You're just walking in a circle. Like, what the hell is going on?
How is this fun though? Like, does anybody like the challenge of making it as high as you can? I can understand that'd be fun a couple times, but not like every day.
You're not even creating this.
No, it's not. You're not creating it. I don't think you're creating. I don't know. I don't. But it looked like it's already generated in the game, I guess.
Someone Nick says they say it's more fun.
Well,
like,
but how? But how? How is it more fun? Like, I'm confused.
Okay. Here's the thing. Death Stranding actually had combat. I don't see no combat here.
You got a bed. It looked like he gonna go. Oh, he jumps off the bed to make him jump higher. Ah, okay. I thought he was gonna save the game.
Is there any saving this game?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a train in the sky. There's a train in the sky.
Oh my goodness.
They call it the hype train.
They call it trying to emulate Uncharted now or something.
So there's a train. No, but the train is in the sky though.
Oh my goodness, I know. Why am I getting commercials while you're live, bro? That's the most dumbest thing.
It's called Game Pass.
Bro, I swear, if I wasn't in the Discord, I probably miss everything you said, bro. That was stupid.
Did you catch what I said now?
No, I missed everything you said.
Oh,
Gotta say
cool.
it again. All
So
over
he's
again.
climbing on luggage that's at a train in the sky so that he can get farther up. But the platform mechanics suck. Is that a part of the challenge to have sucky ass platform mechanics in 2023?
Hold on. So I'm curious. Are you supposed to go into space or something? Are you trying to climb up?
I don't know, bro. I don't know where he's trying. I don't know where he's trying to go, where he should go. This is fucking nuts. This is fun. Now it would be fun if it was multiplayer and it's like 10, 20 people and they're all trying to get as high as possible. That doesn't sound right. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. They try to get as far up in the sky as possible.
And you can knock people off.
And knock people off, yeah. And then whoever makes it the highest, when the time runs out, wins.
Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. But for single player to do this without nothing, no, I don't. It don't make no sense.
This shit is wild, bro. This is some wild ass shit, bro.
Hey, this is. I can see why now they want PlayStation games.
Yeah,
I can see why they want.
This is what they got over there. Of course they want our exclusives. Cause this is what they have, man. This is what they have. They don't have anything like what we got, bro. This is what they're stuck with.
I can see why they're on Twitter all the time, though. I can see now.
Me too, man.
I understand.
Elon Musk about to put a fucking stop to that shit, though. Yeah, Elon Musk about to put a limit on that, like all them PC trolls on Twitter.
You know what? Though? I'm gonna eventually start using Twitter,
bro. What is? Do you see this?
Yep.
Do you see what I see, bro?
Yes.
What is wrong with them though? Like, how is this fun though?
He's on like a little old-fashioned train tracks going up in the sky.
But how is this fun? I need to know, how is this fun? It does look like he's about to go into the atmosphere. I see the stars up in the sky. So I'm guessing he is about to go up into the atmosphere.
Maybe You know
what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that shit you're not supposed to do. The Tower of Babel.
Oh yeah. From the Bible.
Yeah. What? It's an elephant at the train station up here?
Okay. They're just throwing stuff in
random shit, bro. Look at a fucking elephant. It's not even moving. They didn't even program any animations. It's just there. I'm so done.
Hey, maybe it's a statue. Maybe it's a statue, bro. Yo, maybe that shit is a statue, bro. Who knows, bro? Maybe.
I'm so lost.
Hey! He was doing something, bro. He went down. He didn't go up, bro. He's failing the objective.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what he's doing, man. I got no idea what's going on here, man.
This nigga's failing the objective, bro. He went down for a minute.
I got no idea. I'm watching. I hope he falls. It's a tree in midair that's not attached to the ground. It's just floating there, man. Bro, this. You know what? You know what, man? PC fans. You know what? Y'all can have the exclusives. I feel sorry for y'all now, man. Take them, man. Just take all the old ones, man. Y'all play those games and figure out what a real AAA game is, because this ain't it, man. This is not it, man.
Oh damn!
Y'all need all the fucking old PlayStation exclusives you can get, because if this is what you think fun is, you're really fucked up in the head.
Hey man, Savior. Sony got the Savior, bro. Like, nuts.
You said, Nick, you say, yeah, they do a lot of this on GTA. You know what? I noticed. I did recognize this type of concept. Yeah, I did see a lot of stuff on GTA when they like be doing stuff like this and creating things all the way up in the sky. He fell. He finally fucking fell. He finally fell, bro. He fell. Oh, there's no fall damage. There's no fall damage. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm done. Goodness, this is not. He fell, but there was no fall damage.
Wow.
He fell and he landed on a pipe that was on the first part of the train station. These guys, PC fans, I feel like they need more help than Xbox fans sometimes because they don't know. They don't know what a good game is, man.
Listen, Microsoft at least brings out a game. Microsoft at least brings out a game, maybe broken, but brings out a game that actually looks like a game. This doesn't even look like. This looks like a template. It looks like a you know how those people in school studying programming.
Nick, bro, shut up, or you gotta get the L belt. Just stop, okay? You gotta cut that out. He said this looks fun, 10 out of 10. He said no. He said this looks amazing, 10 out of 10.
Oh jeez, Amazing Spider-Man. That's what it is.
I mean, shit. If you want Spider-Man, you want to go up buildings, you can get Spider-Man. The Spider-Man right there.
And they already have it.
Exactly. This is fucking bananas. This is nuts. How the fuck do y'all play?
Hold on.
Play this shit.
Hold on. How much is that on Steam, by the way? Oh,
go check.
Let me go check. Because if it's anything less than $1, bro, that's disgusting.
Wow. Wild ass fucking platform, bro. Oh my goodness. Wild ass platform. This is insane. How is all this stuff even staying in the sky? The physics around this game don't even make sense.
Only up is on sale, but it was $9.99. It's on sale for $6.99.
Make fucking sense. It looked like a $6.99 game. Fuck. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
It was a $9.99 game though, Jay. It wasn't a $6.99.
It don't, man. It looked like a $9.99 game. It looked like a game that's under fucking $10. This is ass.
Bro. Hey, as I said, maybe it was you know how them high school college people are learning programming. Maybe this is a programming project. Maybe that's what it was, and they decided, oh shit, I might just sell it. You know what I mean? Hey, maybe they try to build.
It's what people are calling a viral game, but it's not a real. It's not a real game with a real story or anything. It's just it's one of them viral games that content creators and people do for reactions. They're not actually having fun. It's just like, oh, reaction. Let me see how far I can get. During my stream, see if I can beat this and stuff like that. Just reactions. That's really all it is. It got nothing else to do with anything else, man. It's pretty fucking sad, bro.
But the sad thing is, you can just sell anything on Steam and bro, that's crazy.
That's wild, bro.
They have no control whatsoever on what, bro. That's nuts.
They definitely don't have control because they don't have control. I can tell you they don't have no control. And then the people playing this, like I see everybody that I see playing this is a content creator. I don't see a single person playing this that's not a content creator. And I'm talking
It's
about
made,
high level content creators.
it's
They
made by SCKIR Games. That's not even a real.
Yeah, exactly. So content creators made a game, just a random game, popular because of their reactions. It's interesting. It's always an interesting concept.
Yeah, and that's the and you check on Steam. That's the only game they've made.
Only game they ever made. Wow. Well, I hope they made a shitload of money because it's getting a lot of exposure. A lot of exposure.
Hey, man, they probably paid for their college course with that. Them PC dudes need
This
something.
is silly. This is just silly, man. Lorenzo Carlson, PC Master Waste. Exactly. Caution, you say I'd rather play Pizza Kid than Only Up. What the hell is a Pizza Kid? What is that?
Oh my god! Please don't tell me that's another little stupid game on PC.
I'm fucking curious now. Y'all be coming up with all these fucking weird ass games. Pizza Kid.
Pizza Kid. What the hell? Kid with two D's.
What the hell is a pizza? I see two kids holding a pizza on fucking YouTube. What is Pizza Kid? Did he make that game up?
I probably did.
I think he made the game up because I'm seeing kids. I see kids making pizza. I don't really see anything else.
Hold on, let me see if it's on.
You said it's a pizza with two D's kid. I don't see that. Are you trolling?
Oh.
They gotta be trolling.
No, he's not trolling. There's actually a game on Steam called Pizza Kid.
You fucking serious, man? It's like
with two D's, yes.
What is really going on here?
He's not doing trolling, bro.
What is this, man? And I get a Domino's pizza advertisement too. That's what's crazy, bro.
That's what's funny. You get a Domino's pizza advertisement. What the hell, man?
I'm definitely getting me some Domino's this month, man.
Bro,
treat myself to a nice big ass
pepperoni
pizza.
Is fighting. Oh my goodness.
So what the fuck is this? Is he fighting? Is he fighting pizza? Oh, I would fuck with this game. Oh, this looked like one of the classic arcade. Oh, okay, I can fuck with this. Oh shit, this looks fucking fun. Oh yeah, I fucked with this. Is this on PlayStation?
I don't know, but it's
this shit looks fucking cool.
That's the stupidest thing.
Oh my god, this looks fucking awesome. So I'm guessing he's like a pizza delivery boy or something, and he's fighting aliens.
Okay. He's trying to deliver pizza, and he's fighting them.
Oh, he's trying to deliver pizza. It's like Fatal Fury or Street Fighter.
Again, that's the only game they made, which is funny.
Yeah, they got a lot of those types of games on Steam. I would fucking buy this on PlayStation if it was available right now. I would buy that shit, bro. Game Pass rated R.
Hey man,
where are you at? I think anything better than Only Up, man. I'm gonna be real.
It's under $10. Okay.
That's really crazy. I watched something earlier today about. I don't know. I watched something earlier today about a new Small Soldiers movie.
I've done another video on your stream.
You said what?
I got another advertisement for and it was for pizza on your stream.
Pizza Hut?
Yeah.
Pizza Hut? God damn, I don't even get Pizza Hut advertisements. I've been getting nothing but Domino's advertisements. Are they trying to tell us something? Should I order pizza? I would love to order pizza. Goodness. I would love to give me a pizza right now. I need some help. My cousin, a few months ago, last year, both of my cousins, they wanted me to get get into Jujutsu Kaisen. I just never got into it. Is it good? It look like it's an anime with a bunch of dudes, and I kind of want a mixed bag, you know.
Bro, why y'all bring up some random game names, bro? Now this nigga's like, I'd rather play cool spot than only up. What the fuck? Don't tell me that's actually also a game now as well.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Cool spot. Hold up. I'm actually really interested now.
Goodness. Let me go take a look at Jujutsu Kaisen. I think this one's gonna be good though, but I don't even know if they made it. Is this their first chance making it? Let me see what's going on. Bandai Namco making it, so I know they did their thing. Unreal Engine, yay! Okay. Let me put the audio on.
Hold on. Oh well.
Yeah, that's a pass for me. That did
What
not.
is?
The Jujutsu Kaisen game, that did not sell me on the game at all. That shit did not.
Oh, this show doesn't even sell me. I'm sorry.
The show, yeah, I was wondering if I was the only person, but like I just not got sold on Jujutsu Kaisen at all.
I didn't get sold on the anime whatsoever. I was like,
Yeah, I'm like, it's cool, it's all right. You know what I'm saying? It's cool.
not everything you're gonna like anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, you know, everything every time all the time. Rated R. You know, it's not like that. Goodness. Gotta love it, man. Gotta fucking love it. Fucking birds, man. Them birds loving whatever I fucking threw back there. Was it bird? I don't fucking know. But whatever it is, they loving it. Papa John's. Man. I wouldn't mind Domino's. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Domino's. But I kind of want a good pizza from like a good pizza place, but not like commercial. But I would like a good pizza from a good pizza place. I don't know where it would be from, but I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, me too. I was a huge Naruto fan growing up too. And I got Ninja Storm, the very first Ninja Storm on PS3. And because we didn't have the other two good Narutos that were on a 360. So I picked up Ninja Storm and I fell in love with it. And that's pretty much it. I was like, after that, I stopped playing Naruto and I stopped watching Naruto. I don't know. In the United States, they were taking long breaks for Adult Swim and Cartoon Network. So there was a big disconnect on how far everybody, like the people in Japan were, and how far like myself was.
Hey man, you know what's funny? You know what's funny though?
Yeah.
The animes that they put over here that don't have English, they don't really do so well. They end up not having a lot of episodes.
Well, I mean,
So
that's a them problem. We tell them what we want and they don't want to listen. So hey, that's cool. They'll get it. I mean, eventually they'll understand. Eventually they'll understand. I'm just ready to go back to playing Final Fantasy 16. I just got to a good fucking part. I did all my fucking side missions. I got other games to play. Probably be get. I need them to. That's some stuff on AEW I want to do too. Get some trophies out the way. And Street Fighter. I gotta get back on Street Fighter. Goodness. Forgot all about Street Fighter. I gotta get back on Street Fighter. Shit. Oh my goodness.
Games, bro.
A lot of games, man. A lot of games. Final Fantasy 7 Crisis Core. Feels good. It feels good to be a PlayStation dude, man. And then we got games on the way, bro. Like Tower Fantasy, Eternal.
Oh my goodness, that's coming up. Wait, that's coming. That's coming. Is that coming this month or next?
August. Tower Fantasy is August 8th. Eternite is September. And then October is Spider-Man 2. Now, I heard from the developer that they were wishing everybody a good weekend. Maybe they were doing that, and this was for the Hell Divers 2 devs. Maybe they were doing that because this is supposedly to be a holiday weekend. But I feel like once this case is over, I feel like PlayStation is going to be getting an event ready for us, a showcase, a state of play. I think they're really going to flex once this injunction thing goes through or doesn't go through.
Yeah.
So I'm excited, bro. I'm excited for this shit to be over. I don't know when we're going to get... We didn't hear from the judge on when we were going to get the decision.
She said something about in 2 weeks. So probably you'll probably say this probably 12.
I'm gonna look on Google real quick and see if maybe I can get an answer.
It's exactly what I thought would happen. Exactly what I thought would happen. Wait, that's he's been following us for a while. Are there any specific things you guys are trying to see, or just I don't know?
You watching a TV show in my ear? Because I can hear it, so I know YouTube can hear it.
Huh?
Who's watching a TV show in my ear? That's probably True Woody and his $50 billion super chats.
What did I do?
Were you or somebody else watching a show in my ear? Probably was Sam and his cat. Does a lot of cat stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not finding any answer to that question on when we're going to get the decision. People said a few days ago. You might want to say a week.
No, it was didn't they say something about the 12th? They're gonna come back.
The FTC said something about the 12th, but the judge didn't say anything. I think the FTC wanted until the 12th, but
yeah, the judge approved it because she wanted everyone to get their stuff ready.
But I'm not sure if that's the day she gives the judgment, because she didn't say, "Oh, I will give my judgment on the 12th." No, FTC said we need until the 12th. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'll find out. Microsoft, because you know when this stuff goes down, it's a lot of miscommunication, and it's best to just wait, get the word from the horse's mouth, so we don't be confused and wrong. So it's boring, but I'd rather be correct than be wrong. Let's see. So there's something happening on the 17th. I put some question marks there. I don't know why the fuck I did that. I put down the Microsoft Activision deal on the 18th. That's when Activision can get their $3 billion and cancel because it took too long or something like that. Mm,
Yeah. Yeah.
Like 7 times, bro. He's gonna put him on the lead.
hey, Truity, are you watching something over there?
No, that's not me. That's not me.
Who's watching that?
That's your business and fucking company, anyways.
It's gotta
That's
be
freaking.
Sam.
That's freaking Sam.
Okay.
I'm gonna show him the quotes on the other side. Yep.
I don't know, man. I just never got into it. I looked at it, or not looked at it, but I looked at it, you know, I scroll past it all the time, and I just never could truly get into it. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't think that's the anime for me.
You mean Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah,
Yeah, I never got into it.
yeah.
Either.
I don't think I could do that. No. And I don't like wasting my time. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm gonna go watch that shit, yeah, I don't like wasting my time. Okay, so this game comes out on the 8th. You can pre-download it on the 5th. I believe.
Oh, I'm gonna be playing.
Right?
I'm gonna definitely be playing.
View product. Oh no, it doesn't come out on the 8th. It comes out on the 7th, right? Yeah, it comes out on the 7th. The 7th. So
And
August
early
7th,
access will be the 11th.
and you get to download it. You get to download it on the 5th. If you get the early access, what's the early access? You get it 48 hours early, so that would be not on the 7th, 6th, 5th. It would be on the 5th. Oh, okay. So the day that you get to download it early will be the day that you get it early if you get the digital deluxe. Okay. That fucking rocks. Like I said, I was hoping they would do a beta or a demo, but it doesn't look like they're
You'll
gonna
probably
do that.
download it. You'll probably be able to download it on the 3rd if you get early access.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Ether Nights is 80 days away. Like I said, that was a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer, bro. When I say I'm gonna be on that bitch, I'm gonna be on that bitch a lot. And I don't think I think I might stream it once for the Gamecast of that weekend. But other than that, all my streams gonna be on fucking Twitch because I'm gonna be watching this story, bro. This story gonna be light.
What up, fellas?
What's up, sick?
Shit, chilling.
You-
Platinum in fucking Final Fantasy, bro.
I figured so. Hold on, didn't you have to play the game a second time so I can get the platinum?
Huh? Yeah.
You have to play
You
the
had to
game.
play it in Final Fantasy mode.
Well, you actually finished the game a second time already. God damn.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, because you said a couple of days ago that I'm about to finish the game. So I was like, isn't that on the normal mode? Isn't that would you about to finish the game on the normal mode?
Yeah.
And then go on Final Fantasy. Damn, you finished Final Fantasy mode. Oh, damn.
Yeah, I stayed in
Oh
normal
shit!
mode.
Sick
See,
Humor just popped in here, man.
Yeah, here's what made it a little bit easier for me, right?
Spicy ass.
Instead of waiting to the second playthrough to do the grinding for the abilities, I just did all the grinding in the first playthrough. So second playthrough, all I had to do was go through the game.
Oh shit!
Oh, so you don't get no new skills.
You do, but it wasn't worth the wait to me.
Fucking knew it.
Oh, okay.
Fucking knew it. That's why I told Truity, I was like, man, I want to get some of these abilities out the way, bro. Level them
Yeah, I got
motherfuckers up.
platinum.
I already knew it.
Yeah, I've leveled up Phoenix all the way. I think so. I should
We about to get the fuck about here, so I can get back on this fucking game before I doze off again.
Hey man.
Let me go check that shit.
You was live, bro. I just happened to be on Discord. And I was like,
Yeah, I saw Sick got that shit because the platinum's at 0.2% now. It was at 0.1% yesterday.
Hey man, six was bringing up that percentage. God damn.
Pretty good though.
Hold on. So one nigga brought up the percent from 0.1 to 0.2. God
Probably
damn.
some other people got that shit,
Nah,
but
I'm pretty sure other people getting the platinum too. The platinum is really easy, dog. It's just time consuming.
yeah. I just got into the crystal area. I know I'm far behind you guys, but you know the Sid crystal area. Fought this crystal dragon.
Oh.
The zombie
I ain't
crystal.
gonna lie, man. This game is depressing, bro.
Hey, bro.
Oh.
I did a side mission about something about barking. You know the one out there in the field where the master was letting the slaves fight the wolves, and the wolves were, man, that was a fucked up one. And the other one where the girl had, we thought it was a pet, but in reality it was a slave, and she was end up dead over there by the windmill. I was like, that whole area was fucked up, bro. That whole area was fucked up.
No, I know because guess what? Clive was telling this girl, but that's not how you treat people. She's like, but my dad, I was like, oh, fuck. I'm like, the parents are fucked up, bro.
People were like up there wondering, hey, why is no black people in here? I'm happy there's no black people in here.
Right?
Fucking set yourself up.
They did that strategically, bro. They did that
Bro,
strategically, dog.
they would have been in the news. They would have been in the news even more if they had black people in there.
Right. I don't know, bro. What?
Like, even though it wasn't no black people in there, it really didn't make it feel much better.
No. It felt bad, bro. It's just. I'm like, bro, these things are fucked up, bro. Like low key fucked up. It's like they train their kids to like.
I'm just happy that them wolves ended up eating the fucking father and the son. I was happy about that.
I was just about to say.
When I heard that shit over there, I was like, and then I went over there and investigated the blood spot. I was like, oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, y'all niggas deserve that shit.
You know,
I was like, y'all niggas deserve that shit.
People over there at Kotaku and all these other websites said the side quests were bad. These are some of the best side quests I've ever fucking played, man. They're deep. They have substance.
Bro, they actually could contribute to the story too, because they actually tell you a lot about the world and how people treat other people in this game, bro. That's nuts.
Spicy ass rice, but it's still good.
Man, this game was fire as fuck, though. I don't care. Boy.
You need to clean your palate, bro. I got some recommendations for you. Crossfire X, Scorn, Redfall, Halo Infinite Online.
Nigga, you'll be back on PlayStation in no time, bro. Like, well, why would you do that to this nigga, bro?
This man got jokes right now, bro. Like,
no, but check out that cat quest. Check out that, man.
I don't think I'm gonna hop on nothing right now, bro.
You decompressing. Yeah, I did that shit after God of War Ragnarok.
Back into Final Fantasy.
Which one?
Same one I was just playing.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, because what I did is, since I ran through the last playthrough, I decided I'd make a save prior to getting to the final boss, and then I'll go back and do all of the side shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got some shrimp. Okay, everybody. It's JayTech's gamer time. I'm gonna put these timestamps in, and then y'all see me over on Twitch playing Final Fantasy 16. Yeah.
Hey, all these niggas are gonna disappear, Jay.
I know. That's cool. That's what I said. I'm gonna go take my ass over on Twitch, and whoever wants to watch me play the game on Twitch. I just fought this fucking dragon. Man.
Hold on.
The enemy variety is amazing.
I can't even tell you, bro.
Of course you can't. So I'm going to go and play because I know I'm far like a motherfucker behind everybody. And that's perfectly fine because I still haven't got spoiled. So.
Nah, because no one over here is going to freaking spoil your ass like them
uncompetitive. You said, JayTechTV, did you go see Barbie? No, I'm not going to see Barbie, and the movie's not out in the United States yet, so no. XBOTS38 has now followed me on Kick. Thanks you, XBOTS38. You said what? I know. Yeah, I mean, before we get up out of here in the next 8 minutes, Twitter is turning into fucking Game Pass. But that's what happens when you spend $43 billion. You're going to want to make that shit make money, especially if Twitter wasn't making money to begin with. You're going to put as many advertisements on there. You're going to put restrictions on there to try to force people to pay for your subscription. I mean, he's doing it.
Funny as hell. I ain't going to even lie to you. He's not doing shit, but that whole situation is funny as hell, man.
And he's trolling everybody that bitches about it.
No. The fact that everybody think that Twitter is just randomly breaking is fucking hilarious.
Like, yeah, yesterday I knew something was wrong because I could get on Twitter on the computer, but it was fucking up on my phone.
I've had zero issues, and I got an iPhone. I've had zero issues getting on Twitter.
But I don't know what it is. I can't get with an iPhone, bro. I'm sorry. I've tried it. I've tried it, but
since getting the iPhone, I've gotten the Apple Watch, I've gotten AirPods, I've gotten the iMac or Mac Pro, whatever it is.
MacBook Pro.
Yeah. Bro, I just like the ecosystem, bro. No matter what device I get, bro, just turning that bitch on and putting in my iCloud shit, everything pretty much syncs together. Like, you don't really have to do much. And it does what I needed to do, bro.
I suppose that makes sense, but
that's cool.
Whereas when I had Google, bro, you go to the Play Store, all kind of wonky ass apps are in there, shit that don't work, like stuff that shouldn't.
That is true. There is a lot of apps that don't work in that store. There's a lot of apps that won't work in that store. But
can somebody explain that? Elon Musk said Twitter was getting scraped.
Nah,
for data.
He's not worried about data scraping. That's the. I want you to watch this hand while I got this hand over here doing some other shit.
Oh, okay.
Right? Like, so you create a situation or you create a scenario where make it seem
basically he's doing what Phil Spencer did.
Yeah. So that's kind of what it is. I mean, he's a fucking liar. He's not for freedom of speech. He definitely pushes a right wing agenda. Like, there's so much about that goofy ass nigga, bro. Like, it's just not even funny no more. It's not even funny no. It's so blatant and right in your face. Crazy.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what happens next with the Activision shit. Because if anybody thinks that Microsoft got honor any type of agreement, y'all fucking stupid.
Wasn't they supposed to already make a decision or some shit or what?
Not so. We was listening. Remember the FTC's lawyer asked the judge for something about the 12th?
Yeah.
I don't know. She asked something about the 12th, and then the judge said yes. Because
to give them more time.
Because we already know they ain't doing shit this week, right? Because it's Independence Day. So most of these major people, they're taking a whole week. So the 12th will be the week after.
Deliberations and all of that shit was done like Friday.
It was supposed to.
Yeah, so what's the holdup, bro? Like, honestly, at this point,
they could give us a decision this week, but if they take if most of them take the whole week, including the judge, take the whole week for 4th of July, they probably, gonna do the shit the following week. And the FTC lady, I think she was asking for the 12th because there's additional information they want to put in their final report, so the judge can look over it.
The FTC asked for an extension. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the Microsoft.
No.
I mean, here's the thing, bro. Like I said, I stand on what I said, bro. I still don't think that shit is gonna go through. And if it did, money had to swipe hands because it doesn't make any sense. You're saying that it's okay that Microsoft takes a game away from a platform that has had it for multiple years, and you're saying that it's okay because they're gonna give the game to other people and make it accessible to other people. But that doesn't make any sense because now you're intentionally harming another company, which is inadvertently harming the customers that own the platform that company makes. So they kept asking the stupid question of how does this harm customers? How does this harm customers? Well, bitch, I drive a fucking Honda, but you're telling me in order to fucking get on the road now, I gotta go on. I gotta buy a whole new car. You're saying I can't use the car that I was using previously. I gotta go and buy a whole fucking new car. Like the fuck? And then in her consideration, she said, okay, if they don't want to buy an Xbox, then they can buy a fucking $1,500 gaming PC. Are you fucking serious?
Bro, when she started when she got to the PC part, and I'm saying this not just for the FTC. I think the FTC did the best job. Microsoft knows shit. They just act like they're stupid. The judge probably needs a gaming consultant because there was obvious shit she had no idea. Or she would, like you said, money may have changed hands. We don't know.
Bro,
but she was oblivious to a lot of shit.
Bro, she said, when we were in COVID, we had good PCs, right? We had good PCs. Can those PCs play Call of Duty? I'm like, bro, those aren't even in the same category of PCs to play shit like that, bro. I'm like, what the fuck she talking about?
It's crazy because what she's talking about is the cost of the actual fucking graphics card. She don't know how much PC gaming costs. She don't know how much PC bills cost. The thing is, I think the FTC made enough of a case to get the injunction. The injunction doesn't stop Microsoft from doing the merger. It just means that they got to go through the whole court shit out in August. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what people don't understand. The reason why it's so important to Microsoft is because of the deadline that's coming up. And they don't want to give away $3 billion. And if they give away $3 billion, Activision could simply fucking walk away. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And it's clear that Activision don't want to really fight this fight no more, bro. They said they're going to fight it tooth and nail. But one thing that you've seen is that Lulu, whoever that bitch was, she shut the fuck up. And you haven't heard a single thing from her. You haven't seen a single fucking thing from her. But the thing is, like, me personally, dog, like, I just got to keep saying this. I don't care what happened one way or the other. I definitely want to see Microsoft hold this motherfucking hell, though. That's my only interest in this entire case, bro.
Six just want Microsoft to lose money. That's cool. I love that.
No, it's not that I want them to lose money. I just want
because they will lose. They will lose it. Yeah, but they will lose.
$3 billion ain't shit to Microsoft.
I know.
Probably would pay that fucking judge $3 billion to make this shit go through. Like, it's nothing to fucking Microsoft. What I'm saying though is their strategy and their plan. It is unfair. It is anti-competitive. You're giving a competitor a competitive edge by allowing them to control an IP as big as what Call of Duty is.
We got an update. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink will be posting updates today, as well as the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, the fighting game. This information came out.
The RPG joint, right?
Yeah, this came out 10 minutes ago. They have a Anime Expo panel today, like literally now. So if y'all start seeing information coming out, that's probably why. We may be lucky enough to get a release window, or maybe they can just push that shit back to next year and just give us a date.
Just want the game, man.
Yeah, I just want the game too, man. I've been covering this shit for 5 years.
I don't too much care about the Versus one, but the Relink one, I definitely want to.
I need that Relink. I need that shit.
Yeah. That shit looks nice.
Waited too fucking long.
The idea of it, where they can really fuck this up, is if the online is just fucking terrible with it.
Yeah.
If they create some shit where only one person's progress saves or something
like that.
Yeah,
that's stupid shit. Yeah.
Dumb as hell, and that would be a missed opportunity.
Well, here's the thing. It's an RPG with a story.
Okay, everybody in the chat, I'll be talking to you guys on Wednesday. True Woody, hold on. True Woody, hold on. Everybody in the chat.
Be on 4th of July, man. Quit playing.
Oh, fuck no, I won't. I need a break. I'll see y'all on Wednesday. And maybe there's some sort of video or short to be posted this week. But 4th of July and then my sister's birthday Thursday. I won't be doing the Tuesday and Thursday shit. But I'll be live Wednesday in the middle of the week. And we can talk about shit. Okay?
But why am I getting advertisement in your